Hello. Hi. Hello. Hope everyone's doing well. And welcome. Welcome into to the stream. Hopefully some of the internet doesn't die immediately once the ads run out, because they did last time. Like I'm talking like the moment. I just realized it did. Oh, I fucking hate. Hold on a moment. I just realized something. I love the thing I have that's supposed to change the name of the streams. It didn't work. It just didn't work. Well, I can change it on... I love it when my shit just doesn't work sometimes. This isn't even a skill issue on my part. I literally changed it. Well, I can change the name here. YouTube just gets a skill issue, I guess. Been done for a bit now. Been done with what? Oh, do you mean the ads? No, it's just, well, the ads are a bit off for everyone. It's not always the same time for everyone. As well as just literally last part of this stream, and my internet died right after the ads ended. So anyways, hope everyone's doing well. And I'm here to check out the PTB. That's Kill the Music, because it's only there for when, you know, there's just a menu. Now, I remained spoiler-free as I could for the actual, like, perks and whatnot coming in, and the power or whatnot. I, will say someone attempted to make it so I couldn't. I will not name them. I'm also being completely joking in how I'm treating this. They, like, basically messaged me like, hey, is this good? And I'm like, yo, dog, can you just delete that? I don't want to look at it. Like, literally about how the conversation went. I didn't even actually actively look at it. So I want to first take a look. I wonder who that is on the killer side. Where we have, well, the Dark Lord, Dracula. And...
humanity is a plague that must be eradicated.
I mean, that is a cool entrance, I gotta admit. Alright, fair enough. We got the Dracman, the Dragster, the Drac of Ulaz. Why don't we look at his perks? So I actually need to go in a custom game for this. I don't know if I'm going into like a normal lobby here, because I always go over fucking everything. For those of you here, I always go over everything. I go over all three perks.
Can be quite fun at times.
Oh yeah? As well as even like add-ons and shit. So I go over like everything to really give my opinions first and foremost on how they look. So why don't we take a look? I even need to go here. Okay, so 4.6, 32 meter tear radius, and tall. These are all relatively normal. We'll show them more. We'll show them more in a bit. We'll keep that cooking for you guys watching. Keep that weight. Doesn't normally. I don't remember where they've started showing. So I think I just need to go here to look at the perks. Drac. All right, so she's got 3 teachable perks, starting with dominance. I believe this is actually the one I got sent a picture of. The power you wield over the land strikes terror in the hearts of all who cross your path. The first time each totem in each chest is interacted with by a survivor, that totem or chest is blocked by the entity for 8 seconds. The auras of blocked totems and chests are revealed to you in white. Huh. Half of this is useless. The other half is actually relatively strong depending on the build. Okay, so to go into detail, you really shouldn't be interacting with chests very often. That's just pretty unlikely to happen in most matches. If you want an item, you normally just bring it in yourself. Chests don't really add much to gameplay unless you're running certain builds, and honestly, that's a whatever part of this. However, the interaction with totems is the important part here, because of the fact that this is something that I think everyone has wanted for hex totems for a long time, which is something that helped prevent them getting cleansed in the early game. For those of you who don't know, this is why Undying became such an immediately popular perk. It's because if you ran a perk like, say, Devour Hope, Ruin, you know, back then before there was even Undying, the only perk that you could actually run that would help you notify, that would let you know, like, when people are doing your totem, was Huntress, one of, I think it was from Huntress. I'm trying to remember the name of it right now. I can't remember the name. But basically, it would give you a notification when someone started working on your totems. And it was like one of the only ways you could... But the chest things being pointless? Well... Maybe. In general, it's relatively not something that interacts, like, really much in the trial. Even if there are perks that people can bring that interact with them, it's still not usually a common occurrence. Again, try not to give spoilers or anything, just saying. So, when it comes to that, that makes, the fact that this gives a totem blockage, so it actually actively stops them from working on it too, so it doesn't just tell you that, it actively, so, like, it's actually better in some ways, because it means both the survivor and you know what each other basically knows at this point. It means both ways have this shared form of information here. You don't have to play guessing games or whatnot. That's actually kind of nice. I think this is actually a relatively healthy perk and is decent for totem builds. We have Hex, Wretched Fate. The L. You see your victims from afar and resolve to prolong their suffering. After one general is repaired, a random door totem becomes a hex totem and curses the obsession. The obsession suffers from a 33 repair speed penalty. They also see the hex totem within 32 meters. The hex persists until the hex totem is cleansed. I don't like this one. I don't like the design of this one, and let me go into why I don't like the design of this one. Because it does suffer from a game design choice that very often happens with obsession perks. This perk we're heavily incentivizing never chasing your obsession. Because the thing is, it's only going to affect them. So the fact that they suffer from such a massive repair speed penalty, not only is the obsession just like immediately gonna know that they have to go just try and find the fucking totem, and you know, you might be running with this, try and, you know, stop them and whatnot. But like the thing is, and the part that's really kind of just like boring about this is it means more often than not you're not going to want to chase them, because if you're chasing your obsession, this perk gets you no value at all whatsoever. This becomes a useless perk slot because the only person this can pressure in a match at one point in time is one survivor. That means you'd be pressuring this survivor. You don't want to get them out early, so if you get them out too early, then again, this perk does nothing for you because there's no obsession. It doesn't even say it chooses a new obsession if the obsession is dead. Like, this kind of is shit. This is not a good perk, and this is not a good perk design either. Not at all fan. I think it's just relatively unhealthy in its design. It will incentivize not chasing the obsession at all. It will, I mean, sure, they won't tunnel them out of the match if they want to get value out of the perk, but like, it's just a boring perk if you ask me. Not good at all. Human greed. One can always rely on the avarice of the living and use it to one's advantage. You see the aura of unopened chests, and survivor auras are revealed for 3 seconds when they enter an 8-meter range. You gain the ability to kick chests to close them. This is a 60-second cooldown. Survivors unlock these chests 50% faster. Oh no, I just thought of a really nasty combo. And it's not the combo you're thinking. I can see why you like this one, because it obviously has some amount of synergy with one of his own perks. However, there's actually a perk that I think this has even stronger synergy with, and that's kind of the odd thing here. So here's the thing. 8 meters within the range for chest isn't that much. There are certain perks you can bring with this, and certain offerings you can bring with this to make them more. So what you could do is you could bring a perk called Hoarder. Do I have that unlocked? Yeah, I do. Obviously, it's right this. This will add an additional 2 chests into the trial. And if I remember correctly, it's only about 3 chests in the match. So this boosts this up to 5. Then you can if survivors were to bring coins, that will also spawn more. But there's not really enough chests, in my opinion, for this to really do much on its own. There's 3 chests with an 8-meter radius, acting as like a small radar that will beep. You see them for like that 3 seconds upon entering it. It's not even constant either. I think this is relatively weak due to its small radius. It doesn't add in any extra chests, so it really is limited to bringing other things. And you, as a killer, cannot bring an offering to increase more. It's only hoarders, the only way you, as a killer, can increase it. It's really cool on the premise of it. And the combo I'm thinking that would be interesting to run with it would legitimately be, because honestly I think running it with this is pretty pointless. The reasoning why is because when they enter that first 8-meter radius, they're going to be revealed to you, so you might see if they start walking on that chest. You're still able to kick them, so it means you can close it, right? This will only happen once for each of those chests, blocking them, and they'll actually actively make them want to run away from it. They'll still probably figure out that they're going to be seen because they're opening faster with this. However, this would probably give them less of a reason to even try. Like this, like maybe try and put your thing on cooldown, see if they can deal with it. But overall, I don't think this is going to be a huge deal overall. It's alright. Its main synergy, I'd say, is with a perk that we just got recently with Vecna, which is Weave Attunement, which basically turns items into radars. Let me show you guys what I mean by Weave Attunement. We'll just look up Weave. Yeah, you can see the survivors within 12 meters of dropped items have their auras revealed to you. And when survivors pick up an item, they will suffer from the Oblivious status effect. This also works with items being left in chests, if I remember correctly. I don't specifically remember. So, if you bring this with this, right, they have to open these if they want to try it, and maybe they'd end up removing the item. And if they're able to carry it, that's fine. But if they swap out an item for a chest, that is kind of just like putting it down. That just turns it into an aura reading radius around it permanently at that point. For that bigger radius, mind you. And no, like, time limit. Like, this is, honestly, I don't see Human Greed being that great. Interesting in premise, but weak in concept. That's what I'd say on that. Definitely the best one by far he has is Dominance. Absolutely huge perk, if you ask me. Now, let's take a look at Vampiric Shift. His dark power allows him to exact revenge on humans, taking many forms to terrorize and slaughter them. The Dark Lord has access to 3 forms and can freely change between them. Each form has unique abilities and strengths. I like that. In his default state, the vampire form, the Dark Lord can use his powerful Hellfire spell, which creates 7 pillars of flames that traverse 7 meters and can be cast across low obstacles. Interesting. Wolf form. In Wolf form, the Dark Lord has access to several abilities that allow for more effective tracking. Movement speed increase, blood pores and scratch marks are more apparent, and survivors leave a trail of scent orbs behind them. The Dark Lord can collect these scent orbs to charge a powerful pounce attack. Okay. In Bat form, the Dark Lord gains the detectable status effect, moves faster, ignores vault points, and can teleport to any vault position within 32 meters. Survivors can be invisible, but scratch marks can be seen. Kind of like an interesting spirit, I guess. Okay. Do we get a new map? I don't remember if we have a map with this chapter, so I'm looking at the offering to see if there's like an offering I don't recognize. Actually, I can just take a look at the maps. So yeah, let's take a look at the add-ons. That's actually a really cool power, though. I definitely cannot wait to see it in action. We have Sylph Feather. Breaking a pallet resets the cooldown of Hellfire. That's interesting. Really depends on what the cooldown of Hellfire is. That could actually be a really nice quality of life add-on for a Brown. Decreases the cooldown of Hellfire by 7%. I mean, honestly, you're probably just better off running this. This I know is overall, but breaking pallets is something you can usually save. It's not bad. Reduce the cooldown of Shapeshift by 10%, and increase the reveal distance of scent orbs by 100%. Okay. Increases maximum distance of teleport by 20%. reduce the post shapeshift special abilities penalty by 10%. Okay. Is this like the penalty where you can't use stuff after shapeshifting, or what? I'll have to see what they really mean by this. Reduce the terror radius in vampire form by 4 meters. Okay, so he has something that's able to actually shrink his terror radius a bit. Interesting. Maximum speed of teleport, so you can do it faster. Fair enough. Increase duration of centaurs for longer. Increase the duration of killer instinct effects from loud noises. Since it's White Wolf Medallion, I'm going to assume that's part of the wolf form thing. It's not exactly explained. Hellfire has 1 extra pillar and increase the charging time by 25%, but you can negate that by running it with like this, which will give it back instantly. That's kind of neat. Or that's increasing the time it's either increasing the time it takes to charge or increasing your charge, like how fast you charge it. So I don't actually know. Maybe that's I don't know. Breaking a pallet resets the teleport cooldown. Interesting. Okay, that could be interesting. Especially since it does say vault locations. I wonder if they consider pallets vault locations. Because then you could literally teleport to a pallet if it counts as a vault location, which you can't vault a pallet, so you'd think it would. Break that said pallet, and then teleport to another one. That could actually be interesting. Increase the cooldown reduction of pounce attacks from scent orbs by 50%. Okay. Increase the tracking precision of scent orbs by 30%. Alright, now we get to the purples and the reds. Reds are usually pretty goofy. Purple sometimes change your playstyle. For the auras of survivors whose scent orbs you've collected whenever pounce attack becomes available for 4 seconds. That's kind of neat. Especially if you've managed to gain multiple survivors. Scent orbs, you might just get a boom, I save one for like 4 seconds. That could be kind of neat. Passing within 1 meter of a survivor while teleporting causes them to suffer from blindness for 10. This is fucking shit. This is pointless. This is dog shit. Teleporting to a window vault, the entity blocks that window for survivors for 4 seconds. Lapis Lazuli. What is this? Minecraft? Overall, I don't think that's a great add-on either. I mean, you could probably get some amount of value to it, but like, they're not gonna want to vault it because you're already teleporting there, like you're going there. They're going to want to go away. I don't see why this really matters. When a generator is completed, create pillars of hellfire around the Dark Lord for 10 seconds. Okay, that's badass as shit. That sounds dope. Iridescent Ring of Vlad. Hellfire pillars home. That sounds awful. That sounds fucking busted as shit. Alucard's shield. When the gates are open, pillars of hellfire continue. Bro, what this combination said, time to leave the exit gate. And then you're dead. Like, I'm gonna need to see how that actively works. That sounds fucking insane. Alright, we're gonna do an add-on list run so I can understand everything. But before we do that, why don't we watch the Mori? Oh. Oh, shit. Did you just... What? Huh? Okay, so he just fucking turns your blood into a cup and drinks from it. But why is his hand, like, not attached? Why do you have no hand? Like, why do you need to reattach his hand? Oh, hold on, let me just reattach my hand here real quick. Go. Here, let's just throw on a Mori so we can also see it in game. That is very possible. We're just gonna add bots since I don't think I really have anyone who's gonna be like wanting to hop on right now. At least no one in chat, obviously. I know whatnot who would be. So we'll play against some bots. We'll run the 3 perks, I guess. I doubt we're not gonna see any actual value of them, but I guess it gets us like an idea of some stuff. There's definitely some interesting things I see in the future. But I'm really curious about the power, so let's take a look at that. Not run my build against bots game or no? I mean, maybe, I guess, maybe. Maybe in like a couple of rounds when I'm doing like testing out certain build ideas or whatnot. Because I do sometimes do that on like... Because I will say... Oh, I didn't look at the Survivor. I should do that. Duh. We did get a Survivor. I didn't even look at them. Man, I'm being bad about my job. I do usually run like killer builds against bots, testing out like ideas or whatnot, because Q-Temps and PTB are notably bad. I don't like doing like Q times usually for a killer, especially on PTB. For stream, I'd usually do that for like a video, because the Q times are just ungodly bad. Wow.
The end is nigh.
The end is nigh. Alright, so this is Hellfire. Okay, that's like, that doesn't go very far. Let's be a bat. Yeah, I mean, I'm a bat. Okay, the teleport is very slow. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, this feels goofy as fuck. Oh, that's not like holdable. Oh, hi. Troll. So then, yeah, like shapeshift. No. Oh, bro. Okay, like. Okay, so if I tell you guys the Project Zomboid
Escape is impossible.
dog bug, will you guys know what I'm talking about? Let's take a look at Hellfire, like what happens when that hits a survivor. Okay, well there's this like video where a dog like a person like vaults over something and they have a dog with them and it just like goes into a human like mode for a moment and vaults back over and then it's like back to a dog. I think I hit the wall with that. Sure, why not? Okay, so whenever they vault, I get a thing. Can I pounce through that? No, I can't. Can I vault through that? I can't. And why am I, oh, I'm fast. Oh, it's because I got the scent. The scent speeds me up. Okay. Interesting. Ah ha ha ha. That failed. Man, fuck you. Yeah, that's what that pickup animation with the dog looks like. I think if you miss the first one, you can. Why do I see your aura? Oh, right. You tried interacting with that chest. I think if you miss that first pounce. What am I doing over here? That you're able to do another one. Can the dog not be stunned? I don't know why I'm trying to fucking mind game a bot at this pallet. Hellfire! Yeah, fuck you. I fucking burned the pallet away. That's kind of neat. That was interesting. That's why I'm curious. Like, it felt like I wasn't really able to be stunned. Actually, I should. The bat's best for like. Yeah, see that second hit there, I think was because like you can charge it twice. Dog jump scare. Well, that time that one did. Can I break this? Oh. That doesn't even put you out of dog form. That's kind of goofy as shit if you ask me. can't get through that. Huh? You go to the... Oh, you went edge map, bro. Bot is a comp gamer, goddamn. Because every time I pick someone up while I'm in like the dog form, I just get the... bro, I like seeing a mixture of things. Alright, so... back to wall.
It can be quite fun at times.
No. My bad. Yeah, it does. It is a two-power though. That's kind of neat. I kind of like this power so far. It's interesting. Like, I actually think this power is really interesting to utilize. I actually really like power. You know what? That's fair. I think Wolf's best if you catch them out in like a dead zone. Bro, we just go in the comp corner today. Oh, dead odd. I actually, this is that. Yeah, definitely. Just missed. You don't like that though. All right, cool. I really like this ability so far. There's a lot of like ideas that I think are really neat, and nothing feels too oppressive. I know someone was over here not too long ago. Okay. Use this for like getting around. You can blind the wolf. By that, I bet so. Very possibly. This is a really good ability. In like terms of how it feels to use. Like it always feels like you have stuff as options. The teleport to vaults is very interesting. And the fact that I can do shit like this to deal with verticality is great. You can't really change around in this much. Oh, wait, you're Moriable. Hold on. I actually, hold on, there's a lot of potential with this ability. Adam, surprise!
Die, human!
Yeah, see, okay. Oh, so there's an actual glass. That was just really buggy when we first saw it, okay. Okay. You know what? We're gonna bat form. I mean, he definitely has some anti-palette in his kit. But it doesn't feel like horribly... like, he's very interesting. He's very interesting. He feels relatively strong so far. Oh. You can teleport to pallets. And you can break them in bat form too. Kind of a W? It's a bot, so I really don't care about like letting it live. What's this? Well, I mean, they're out already. Hellfire! Why are they going back in? Dog, why did this bot go back in? That's goofy. Okay, okay. And now this is where I want to start like really looking at the different potential things and start building around like build ideas. I don't legitimately. I know you have that whole idea, and I might. And you broke the palace bat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just like a little visual bug due to the fact that it's the PTB, stuff like that's to be expected. Okay, so obviously, like, this sounds goofy, but it really depends on how it is. And with this, like, I really want to know how this works. But, like, this as well is, like, this seems really interesting. And, like, this is, or, like, you mix this with, like, this. I think by charging time, it means how long it takes for you to actually actively charge it to be ready for it. So I don't think this is too much at all. This, reducing it by 1 means it goes, like, 6 meters instead of 7. So, that's not too bad at all, that it homes. This actually, I think, makes more value about, like, this or, like, this. With this than using this on its own. Like, this really isn't that good on its own. Like, you'd need to be mixing this with someone else. So why don't we try it with this one? Why don't we'll see what this looks like. And for perk ideas here, for what I think he could probably utilize well. Huh. It seems like you could use quite a couple of things, potentially. Well, with this, right, you doubt it works like that. I mean, it's probably not going to kill them or just damage them for 1 health state. But I'm curious if this just means if they're, like, I don't know how close this is to near you, how far it, like, goes out. But I also don't know, like, how well the auto aim works. Like, I want to test a few things. I think Rapid Brutality is going to be pretty solid on him. Because of all your power switching and whatnot, I doubt you're really going to build Bloodlust much anyways. I doubt it. I honestly highly doubt that. It's any Hellfire Pillars. Like, it's gonna work for any of them. I'm almost guarantee that. Almost fully guarantee. Lethal giving it a way to know early on is actually pretty solid. So I think tossing lethal on so you know where to go early. Swap to bat form and like head there basically. Not at all bad. Get rid of the Hex. I'm going to be swapping out like all of these basically for the most part. I'm just seeing like what perks feel like they'd be the smartest to run on him. Like I'm just looking through everything, like trying to come up with like an idea for a solid build of perks I think you could utilize effectively. See, there's stuff going on there. Even during the match, I was confused. Like, I'd see auras sometimes, and I wouldn't know why. Stuff like that. He seems like he's okay about... Like, okay, his Hellfire takes a long time to charge up. So, honestly... his anti-loop is interesting. And I feel like pallets could actually be a legitimate problem for him, so getting like brutal strength in here isn't the worst idea. Because I feel like while he can counterplay them to some degree, if you have more than low obstacles, Hellfire is basically useless. It can go over pallets, but it's relatively easy to dodge, so you have to be very precise with it, it looks like. And it takes such a long time to charge, and you're slowed down so much for it. Definitely feels like it's his weakest ability. But each serves like a different reasoning in existence. Brutal Strength just lets you kick pallets faster. But I feel like he might struggle with pallets. Because while he's able to teleport them with bat form, you can't really do much with that. And you can go over them with that to a degree, but I don't think that actually helps you that much. It's not going to save you any time to be able to do much of anything at all. And I don't think you can attack as a bat. I've not tried. But I don't know if you can attack as a bat. I should actually try. But I highly doubt it. And the charge up for his spell just takes so long. So I feel like Pallage might be a weakness of his. Honestly, I'm throwing on coup de grace, not because I think it's going to be good, but I want to see how goofy it is. Like, I just mean that in, like, I want to know if it works for, like, the wolf, so we can just see, because it affects your basic attack. So I want to see if we can just do a really long, just, like, pounce, basically. Immediately, okay, let me explain the 4 perks. So, Rapid Brutality removes your ability to gain Bloodlust. If you don't know what Bloodlust is, basically after spending 15 seconds in a chase with the survivor without utilizing your power or damaging them, you will gain a 5% speed haste bonus. This can increase to a 10% in tier 2 and 15% tier 3, which also are time-based. Coup de grace makes it so whenever a generator is completed, you can basically get a longer lunge. So like when you do that, it will instead be longer by a solid amount. Yeah, see, it's very direct. You're very locked in. Damn it. I wonder what that actually looks like from an outside. Why am I going on that? Oh, over here. Lethal Pursuer just makes it so I can see the... Yeah, see, it takes you a bit to be able to actually, like, do stuff. I mean, you can destroy it in this at least. But, like, it doesn't matter too much in a sense. See, now we have... Okay, so we can get Rapid Brutality in this. Damn it. Which is good. And, no, I'm talking it's normal. Like, the wolf has a lunge attack. Just... Dog, that's terrifying. When I talk about their lunge... No. I am the storm that is approaching. Okay, I love that it works even in bat form. That's fucking hilarious. When I'm talking about... I don't think it will work with that because I think by auto-aim it would, like, move. And since it's only, like, pillows appearing in one spot, not like a moving one, I don't know if the auto-aim would work in that sense. So you might be right, it doesn't work, but I think it's just how it's coded to work. But, like, your lunge attack is, like... Hello, I think I saw scratch marks going down here. Yeah, it doesn't. But, like, what I mean is this. It works! It works! Yeah, so it basically turns your normal lunge attack into almost a mini version of the wolf's actual ability lunge attack. But it's by a token-based system. Yeah, see? This is what I talk about when it comes to, like, some of the ideas I have. Now I'm like an uber fast hunter right now because of these scent orbs. So you don't get Rapid Brutality because that was in a basic attack, which is fine though. Damn it. Yeah, look at how long it takes for that to, like, charge up. It's good for situations like that. Kind of force it. But otherwise, it's like, alright. The center orbs don't seem to, like, they don't, yeah, they give you a tracking and they give you a speed boost, which is actually really good. Like, they help you as the wolf move around faster and hunt better, and actually help out in chase by giving you that mobility is kind of neat. Fuck you! Get burned in hell, bitch! We're not slowed down when charging this teleport either, which is pretty nice. L-bot, that is an L-bot moment, honestly. Now we're gonna come back and pressure the hook a bit. Yeah, there you are. Hi there, buddy. But it just didn't? Okay. Bro, I love that. Oh, I didn't even hit them. Oopsies. What are you doing? Ah, so close. In quarters like that, there wasn't much they were able to do either. If stun, yeah, so if you collide with like an object. This bot's basically really stupid, so we're gonna abuse that. Oh, hold on. You know what? You just stay there for a moment. Start chase, huge. I'm not gonna go for it. Zone them back, and I don't got the pickup, but it's fine. I really don't care. I'm just going for stupid shit here. There we go. Basically just blocked her from really being able to go for the exit gate. Yeah, like it actually has like a curve to it. So you could probably curve that around like walls maybe. I'm curious about that. No, I love it too. This is a really fun power to use. Like I'm fucking around because like bots, I don't really care about that shit. This is really fun. Be able to use the bat to be able to like traverse the map faster and stealthier. Able to use your vampire form and fucking cast a goofy spell is already pretty neat things. Like the teleport is a relatively lengthy cooldown though, which is fair enough. And then, you know, you got dog, which is good for like, I like it. It adds a lot to the kit. It's just playing Undertale. Absolutely insane. You're just left with a lot of choices though, and it's nice. I want to see what it's like with the other, like the other one.
This is
I don't think this will work, so I'm not gonna run it. This one is fun. It's not strong at all, and like, well, I say it's not strong. It's not like that great. Here, actually, what we're gonna do is we are gonna try and run a build similar to the one you suggested. So we're gonna run Hoarder. We're gonna run his own perk for these two. And, yeah, then we're gonna run, obviously, like I said, Weave. We'll try out the build that, you suggest. I don't think this is gonna be great. However, I could be wrong. And we'll just run these because it's funny. I like this guy, though. So far, I really like him. I could actually see doing, like, playing more of him. He's very fun. Doesn't seem too oppressive. He definitely has a lot of strengths, but it's got like he needs to be in each kit to be able to utilize them, sneak up on survivors and get them where they're not expecting, including able to teleport behind them if they're like coming from one direction, and if you're vault direction you can teleport to as a bat to really catch survivors off guard. Not a bad thing whatsoever. That's pretty damn good. Just in general, relatively baller. The spell seems alright. Good for pallets. You can, like, just transform infinite. Hello, Anya. Hello. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello there, buddy. Oh, we got that there, noted. I hope you're doing well, Anya. What you been up to? That's too high of a knot. You see. Ah, my bad. Ah! Damn it! So close. This one. Fuck you, I'm trying to... Let me just pick them up. This one, thank you. Was doing some camp. That's pretty nice. I would tell you a story, but I don't know how interested you're going to be in hearing it. Because it's a goofy story. No one seems to be around these chests. Oh my god, it's just constant hellfire! So, yesterday I got 3, alright, let's, got a wolf form here, let's see where they're going. But, I got 3 S ranks while doing ZCZ yesterday. Which was pretty silly. Especially since none of them were through pity. One was the W engine for Juyan, which is a 75 out of 75% chance to have gotten. I got a non-pity on the normal banner and got an engine through that. And then I did like 2 spins on the Juyan banner after I'd already gotten her before. And I got her again. So I now got her Mindscape level 1. Nice dead on. But oh, on the normal banner it was just another like W engine I got. Damn it. Did I read that right? I didn't read that right. Damn it. Shouldn't use that bit. Oh, well, we didn't go anywhere, thankfully. Damn it. Owie. I'm being embarrassed by a bot. Help. Nah. You start with it. That's, yeah, that's fair. But yeah, so I just did a little goofy. Go for you. That really slows you down if you don't like commit to it. And that's honestly that aiming was pretty solid. You can't see auras well in wolf form. So aura stuff actually might not be great on him because you can't see them well in wolf form, only in vampire form. Get since it was only fair enough. Yeah, I was like gaming for a bit. Alright. They got me. They got me, gamers. Where you gonna go now, huh? Dog? I'm being juiced by a bot again! Oh, hold on, they got an exit gate open. How's this locked? I mean, it's getting them. It's damaging them. How... I need to see how this looks. Oh, bro. God, this is goofy as shit. Imagine you just open an exit gate and you just have this waiting for you. I'm loving this DLC so far. It's really goofy. I've yet checked out anything on the Survivor side. Don't get exit gate. But welcome to, I'm bringing Bullet Hell into Dead by Daylight. You are now injured and have to make it to the other side. Good luck. Gotta walk like it's a minefield and then you get blown up anyways. But yeah, hold on, I need to go to the bathroom. But yeah, I will say one thing. I absolutely adore Julian. Goated character. I gotta go pee. Alright, I'm back. Has changed. I didn't do shit, so I don't know why it would've. See, I don't think aura reading stuff is gonna be the best on him because of the fact he doesn't get a lot of value out of
Humanity is a plague that must be eradicated.
reading the auras. This is not too bad, but I want to test out a couple others. So first off, I want to do this because this could be really good for teleporting around, just leaving the pallets up. I'm kind of curious of this, but we're not really going to use both, so I guess maybe a teleport specific build. So we'll increase the speed of the teleport. Him every time. That's fair. I'm not familiar with the series, but I adore this, honestly. Like, this DLC so far. Before you start the match, remind me what the perks you pick do. Will do. But before we actually do that, I want to take a look at the Survivor, because I've not done that at all. I've not looked at them. I've not looked at their, like, perks. Or anything. Trevor Belmont. Hi, what the fuck do you do?
Must flee this evil realm.
Okay, you can flee, Trevor. Did I misspell your name? Trevor. Oh, I'm looking at items, dumbass. Duh! So we have Exaltation. Fortune favors the bold, even in the darkest corners of existence. Stunning killer with palette. Upgrade your held items rarity to the next tier, then recharge it. That's fucking goofy. Oh, that's fucking goofy, bro. I like that. It's not even that great. But this is already good. I like this. Eyes of Belmont. A history of vampire hunting imbues the bloodline with certain abilities. When a generator is completed, the aura of the killer is revealed to you for 3 seconds. Whenever a killer's aura is revealed for a... Oh, shit! We got the Lethal Pursuer version for survivors. That has the passive of increasing aura reading time. That's so cool! That's so cool. This is a W. That's actually a massive W perk right there. Really neat. I could see this going crazy in some build ideas. And then this perk activates after you open a rummage through 2 chests. When you become injured, you also become broken. Automatically heal 1 health state after 60 seconds. Then this perk deactivates. This is a good perk. This is an insanely good perk. Broken means you can't be healed. It forces you to stay in the injured state. Which all this means is that you just become broken for those 60 seconds. And then after those 60 seconds, you'll just heal up automatically. But the thing is, this can activate whenever you're injured. So against like stronger killers, this would probably work more under a sense of like maybe an anti-tunnel under some ways, but kind of weaker in that sense. But what this can be really good is against like mid to lower tier killers as a good survivor. If you manage to get this up, you can take a hit early on into a chase, and if you're able to run them for that 60 seconds, healed back up to full. That's a really interesting perk. But it takes a long time, and it makes you have to open or rummage through 2 chests. So it's heavily based around chests, which is already a difficult thing to do, and this makes this perk shit. Make it 1, and this is maybe okay, but the problem is, teammates open up 2 chests. If you don't have something that can help you rummage through chests, so you need to bring something to guarantee you can do that, you can't do shit. Like, you can't do shit, period. So you need to bring another perk with this to really get this to be viable and guarantee you might get some value out of it. Which is rough. Ugh. It's interesting. I actually will say none of these are like game-breakingly overpowered. I'd say there's like 1 or 2 that are pretty solid. I'd say Eyes of Belmont could even be a little meta, especially with certain perks and builds. However, these are all okay. Like, these all have some pretty fun ideas. Ram, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. 14 months, that's over a fucking year. That's absolutely insane if you ask me. It's absolutely insane. Thank you so much. They fucking removed my sub message. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, no, ban. Like, ban yourself. Please. Just remove yourself. Goodbye. We don't want you here. Talking to Locanto, not you, bro. Okay. Honestly, you can do a lot of vaulting, so I honestly think Bamboozle... Windows definitely hurt him. So, Bamboozle is going to help a lot out. So, I said, yeah, Automod does that. You know, I'm going to try out this. So, again, you know, I know I mentioned it earlier, but Rapid Brutality actually seems pretty decent on him. I'm going to see with, like, Bamboozle, because that's actually pretty not bad at all, because you do a lot of vault. Like, a lot of his stuff vaults... iffy with. We're going to be breaking pallets a lot, so honestly, I might toss on Brutal here as well. By the way, I'm not, like, throwing on Slowdown for the most part, because it's a fucking bot, I don't really give a damn. And then... honestly, Ku is really fun to use. I'm just going to run this silly build, because it just... I don't know, Ku is absolutely hilarious, and the rest of these can actually work pretty well with it. That's fair. That's fair, Locantor. I've given Nathan $35 for free via Prime subs, and I appreciate that, you know? $35 is a lot to me. I'm gonna be honest, like, $35 is a lot to me, so I don't know why your sub wasn't counted in the sub goal. That's a bit odd. But yeah, I really like Drax so far. He's absolutely super fun to use. I wonder how he's gonna feel to go against. Everything he has feels relatively fair and like... because I subbed last stream that this one. Okay. So it's probably the skull that already exists is you. Dead by Daylight. Yeah, Dead by Daylight. The da-ba-da. I'm gonna watch for that camera shake. Yeah, I think they did a pretty damn good job so far. Damn it. Rammed my head into a wall. I just go into the corner. Pose, activate whenever lunches as a wolf and eats. You know what? Fair enough. I'm lore accurate, Drac, apparently. And you hit the wrong.
Destiny can be quite tight.
All right, let's bat form it up here. Hi there, hon. Where do you think you're going? I don't know why I'm swinging for that. I'm bad. I mean, I'm not gonna... Are we heading back in here? Yeah, we are. Man, how a Drac works? Yeah, sure. So you have 3 forms you're able to shapeshift between. Each form has a different ability. As Drac, you can cast Hellfire, which can go over small obstacles. But for stuff like that, it's really not helpful. You have Wolf form. In Wolf form, survivors would drop those scent orbs, see like right there, which will give you the ability to like move around faster, as well as give you a general idea of where they are, as well as having a pounce attack. This pounce attack has 2 charges to it in a sense. If you don't hit anything with the first one at all, you have access to that second one. However, if you hit a survivor or a wall, your pounce will be instantly cancelled. And you have Bat form, which lets you move around stealthily and be able to teleport to vault locations. It's actually pretty neat. Like here, if I do this, you can't see survivors. You can't be stunned as a bat, though, interestingly enough. Yeah, but you cast the fuck you, I cast wall of fire in front of you. My ass was not listening. Alright, let me re-sum it up because it's relatively simple. Don't worry. So you have 3 forms you can take. Your normal form, Dracula. Your bat form, which is great for mobility and stealthiness. If you notice that there's an icon in the right of my screen, that means I'm undetectable and there's no terror radius or visual way to hear. You're able to teleport to vault locations like this as a bat, to be able to get around the map faster, though it's only within a small radius. In wolf form, you have access to tracking abilities. Whenever a survivor vaults through a window, you get to track them a little bit with Killer Instinct, and they leave behind these scent orbs, which will help you better track the survivors. And you get access to a pounce attack that has 2 charges to it in a sense. The first charge, if it collides with either a wall or a survivor, will cancel the pounce, injuring them if you collide with a survivor. And that second one's there to help basically get you going and continuing if you missed it and just whiffed into air. So it makes it a little bit more useful. However, it's very directional based, which makes it a little difficult to use effectively, as it makes it very easy to dodge. Same thing with Drac's spell that he uses, Hellfire. Hellfire makes it so that you're able to charge up your hand and then shoot a short-range burst of flames that go in a straight line and over obstacles like that. However, they're very directional, so it can be very easy to miss them. Into Fuzzball. Yeah, no, do you know the fucking Project Zomboid meme where the dog vaults over a fucking, like, fence? That's what Drac picking up in dog form is. Bot top corner. But yeah, so that's the rundown. You basically have 3 forms that each have their own upsides and downsides. You move at normal movement speed as Drac. I don't know what your movement speed as the dog is. I think it's faster. And I believe you move your fastest as the bat, but as the bat, you don't have the ability to attack in any way. You can break pallets like this as a bat, or as a wolf, and not get kicked out of your form, which is pretty neat. See, because she vaulted that, we saw her with Killer Instinct for a moment there. And when we collect those centorbs, you notice that we speed up a bit. Well, you can run an add-on that does increase it by once, that instead you don't really have any of the upper. We are not getting anywhere on this. I think you're slower in dog form. Yeah, we ain't making shit. I wonder if breakable walls count as well. I wonder if they coded it to count. Yeah, it does. Pretty neat. But he's overall decent. I'm not great with using him. And I'm also just kind of fucking around, trying stuff out. But he's very fun. I definitely would say he's fun to use.
This is vampire heaven.
If I wanted to run like a legitimately like strong build that wasn't meant to be gimmicky, I'd probably run certain things that would help on like certain things. So for example, take your time. Honestly, the cooldowns for the most part don't feel like they need too much tweaking. They honestly feel relatively fine. Honestly, he does not feel terribly add-on dependent. Traveler's Hat might be a pretty decent one to run, though. Distance spell could be too bad. Honestly, this add-on's fun. It's just fun. Like, that's just all I have to say on that one. It's just fun. You could do like a small terror radius build on him, but against bots that really doesn't matter too much. One extra pillar, it's 1 extra meter of range, but less. Like, I feel like that really isn't going to be terribly good add-on to run. I'm going to try fucking around like with this, try and like maybe get some ideas on stuff. You lost to bots? Yes. I'm also playing with no slowdown whatsoever and just kind of fucking around with relatively weak builds. If I wanted to run a strong build, I'd throw in stuff that's going to slow down the gens. Bots can do generators. Nothing that really changes that. And I'm still also getting used to his power and figuring out how to, like, use it. And bots cheat, by the way. Like, I'm not even joking. They actively cheat. They know exactly when to do certain things. So they can have more or less frame input, like, perfect shit to know just when to be able to do stuff comparatively. The bots in this game can be goofy. They're also not great either, but, like, it's a weird in-between. Bots can either kick your shit in and run you like fucking insane, or they will just be absolute fucking potato dumbasses and do nothing. It's a very funny in-between. Let's see what perks that we can do that will activate whenever a generator is completed. That might be pretty silly to do. This is when around them, but I want it like on when it happens. Might not be the worst one to run, but then I need to be in the right thing. It's probably best to do it in bat mode. Ah, here we go. 10% for 60 seconds is I. I mean, I could try utilizing this to try and get some funny value out of this, but I just don't know if that would really work. But the reason I'm running this one is because this one's funny, and this one I want to try and actually, like, figure out how to utilize a bit better. So maybe instead of running this one, I should run, this. Rapid Brutality probably won't help me out too much here, so... I don't know, it might though. It might just help me, like... You know, we're gonna try this. I wanna try and, like, do some goofy stuff with this. Like, literally just fucking around type stuff. Duckula type shit. But I want to know if I can do like some crazy stuff with this Eerie add-on, because it makes your fucking beam basically auto-aim for a lack of basically 1 meter. It's not that like insane, but it at least has like a downside to it, which I think is neat. So I want to see if I can do shit like curving it around walls and shit, you know? And then the rest is basically for when I've failed to do that.
My prey awaits.
Because I will. Don't worry. There's not a question if I will or if I won't. I will. Quick early down because funny spot. Oh, you still have to be here. Is she over there? I check this locker. Yeah, I had a feeling. That grab animation I think was a little buggy. Well, that just didn't reach. Womp womp. Might also make it just better for like up close ones like that, so you don't have to deal with the cooldown of a basic attack. Bats are fucking stupid, apparently. Let's just pick you up, toss you over here, I guess. Oh, here actually works. Troll. Welcome back. Shit, you're Loka's dad? That's insane. Family reunion goes crazy. Didn't say I'm back, L. Why is everyone here? What are you doing? What the? Man, fuck you! Dog, that auto aim did shit. And that's it. Pulling out the wolf. missed. Oh, you're gonna mist? You're not. You're gonna pull a Dracula and turn a mist? I mean, I'd pay to see that, honestly. Surprise, motherfucker! Oh, I don't have any coup stacks. I mean, you're cooked here. Yeah, like, cooked. Look, alright. Have a good luck, Rum. Hope you have a good day. I guess we're gonna head over here. There's like no hooks there. Would be a good spot to go to. Slight auto aim bozo. Skill issue. Should have just dodged forehead. Also, the cooldown for Hellfire is so short. The add-on doesn't feel really necessary. Oh, hi, Yui. What are you doing here?
Destiny can be quite fun at times.
I really want to know, like, when why he goes, oh, like, bro, chill the fuck out. You're just hooking someone. Yeah, sure, why not? Hi! A wall. Oh no. I mean, I missed. God damn it. Ah, right. No coup stacks. I think the wolf move's at 110. It feels like. Let's just kill you. Dodge this one. Dodge this one. Okay. Yeah, I feel like the cooldown, honestly, like, is so short. That's why it's a brown for breaking pallet gives it back. It's legitimately so short. It's not needed at all. Oh, well, man, that's just not fair. Elbows, oh no, that are burn. Yeah, like by the time you even finish it, it's like already halfway done. Literally not needed at all, and that's like basically perfect. The usage of it. That's basically a useless fucking add-on. I was curious how well it was going to be. It's just not good. Okay, noted. Interesting. So far, though? So far, I'm liking them. There's no one I'd really say that I think his perks like feel like they're meant for anyone in specific. So I guess I'm gonna try out like another thing or two and then probably play some Survivor and play against him. Like about 2 hours to Killer and then a little bit of Survivor. Seems like a good idea, right? What if I do run this? What if I did run this, you know? What if I did? I'll even keep all the rest of this, like... And no need to change it, right? But what if I did... make it charge longer, but cancel out the, like, downside the add-on gives? Giving it just a different downside instead. Skillless Uranus. Which, I mean, I honestly think it's fine, because I like that you can run 2 add-ons and still have to deal with a downside instead of just like, no downside. Just uber buffed, like, ability. I don't even know if the auto aim is that, like, strong. It's not like an uber strong auto aim, so I don't even know if this add-on's that, like, amazing. Honestly, I think the other one has potential. I want to do a build with the other one that's based entirely around, like, the end game. Shit, that didn't quite do what I wanted to do. I probably wanted to go this one. See, that's the auto aim being useful. Honestly, his vampire form definitely seems to be stronger, especially when you know what we're doing, and like the add-on. Bat form is great for mobility. It's very fast, so it's definitely makes it hard to dodge, especially with the auto aim. Okay, you know what? Alright. Alright. Yeah, that goes over the hun. Alright. That's pretty goofy. Oh my god, I hit the wall, bro. Yeah, basically. I'm actually getting into chase with her because of the fucking, there we go. Alright, we probably lost a lot of pressure we would have had on these bots basically because of all that. But 2 of them are here, which is pretty huge. Get the other killer's perks, you need to own that killer correct. close. But no dice. God, Cthulhu is such a disgusting perk. Why? What killer is it you're, like, wanting to get their perks? Ha. Does that reach? No. No, it doesn't reach. I thought I heard them moving like directly outside there. I clearly misheard. Honestly, I feel like other than certain situations, the auto-aim isn't even really that amazing. It's not doing much in a lot of situations. And since it's a relatively weak auto-aim, get out, alright, fair enough. Oh, they left. No, they left. They left my ass. Dog? Game is motherfucking scamming me. I didn't want to do like a big swing there because coup de grace. I was hoping maybe that hit. Okay. See, there the auto-aim I think helped a little bit. Can't play the new really good killer because I don't own it, and I can't really do a new combination. Perks, pretty good, so I didn't pick out, no one so leave it to me saying compare it to pay to win in certain situations. No, I have the conversation. Straight up, gamer. While some parts of the system are definitely necessary, there are other parts of the system that most certainly aren't necessary. And I would also go on record to say that I do believe the game is pay to win in some degrees, because the problem is that while you can make some arguments that some of the best things are not behind certain like paywalls or whatnot, certain stuff like, oh yeah, well, you know, the strongest skill in the game, Nurse, happens to be a free-to-play killer, so you know, stuff like that. There's definitely other aspects of the game that are most certainly pay to win. It, much as you noted, actively getting a lot of the different, like, perks or whatnot, if you're a casual gamer, takes a ridiculously long time. As the only other way other than owning DLCs is a way to be able to get, perks is the Shrine of Secrets, which is a weekly cycling rotation of 2 killer perks and 2 survival perks. With literally over 100 perks on each side, a lot of them being locked behind DLCs, it's not a very consistent or guaranteeable way to get any specific perk. So the most guaranteeable way to get a perk is by getting the killer. Now, while I can make a point that you can grind out any licensed character, you can purchase through the usage of the in-game currency iridescent shards. If you do go to the store, you can purchase the different characters for an amount. I don't actually remember exactly how much it is. However, that only works for non-licensed. I will say when it comes to licensed, making them paid makes some sense, because they do need to be making bank basically back on the money they've spent on getting the DLC in the first place. And honestly, there's very possibility that this is something that, to this point of the game, might actually be impossible to actively change. We don't know what went into a lot of the agreements early on for getting some of these killers. It might actually be in the contract that they are only purchasable through actual money. I don't know. And if that's the case, then there's really not much behavior can do about it at this point in time. They never expected to get this big, or whatnot. They do try and do stuff where they can in some ways, but you would not be wrong in saying that the game has a lot of very pay-to-win things. Now, the thing is, you can still win without them. It's not so much pay-to-win as Mint Skull put it best, a DBD YouTuber. There's some amounts that are pay to win more and pay to not grind. Because you can pay for a lot of things to be able just to not have to grind these things. And you can pay to be able to get the things that are easier, that are stronger. However, there are still definitely very strong builds and very strong killers you can get without need of spending money. So it's not specifically so much pay to win as paying to bypass these things. But it's still a very fair point to make, and I wouldn't sit there and argue it with you. I mean, hell, I'm actually agreeing with you. Just more or less correcting the wording of it. Since the nature of the game, obviously, some characters are stronger than others. However, if you get good with any killer, even some of the lower tier ones, you can still easily win a solid amount of your matches. It is still very heavy based on skill, and just having a good killer doesn't specifically mean you'll win more. And honestly, I'd say a solid of some of the best killers in the game are legitimately free to play, some of which are already being owned. Hillbilly's one of the best killers in the game. Nurse is one of the best killers in the game. Blight, one of the best killers in the game. Spirit's one of the best killers in the game. Nerfed a bit, though, recently due to Iron Will's resurgence, but still pretty strong, and so forth and so forth. So, I definitely understand your point. And there's definitely a lot of problems with its monetization method being a relatively unsustainable one for newer players. Alternate universe, all the killers are parodies of real ones. They don't need licenses. Wouldn't really work, because then they'd stop getting the licenses and people would want those licenses. I mean, you kind of have that with the original 3. Hillbilly is a pretty obvious riff on Leatherface. The Wraith is a relatively riff off of Predator, and the Trapper is a relatively obvious riff off of Jason Voorhees. There even was, at least it seems to have been, a possible killer that was intended to be inspired somewhat off of Michael Myers, but then they actually got the, well, Halloween license, so we actually just got actual Michael Myers. But more often than not, you'll see characters that tend to fit the same archetypes. But the problem is, they're going to want to pursue licenses. Licenses bring people. You know, like, You can't go to other games and play as Dracula, the Dark Lord from Castlevania, other than, you know, maybe certain other things. You can't go and play as a Wesker or Nemesis or, you know, like some of these others, especially. Like, that's part of the massive draw and appeal is these, and some of these just would not work off of the concept of, like, parodying them or whatnot. It just wouldn't work as well. Again, I get what you're saying to some degree. And I'm still saying that they definitely do need to do something to adjust the system. Because, like, seriously, the Shrine of Secrets is absolute dog shit. Do not spend your anything here ever. Don't. Just don't. Straight up don't. Unless you really, really see something that's really good that you really need. This is almost always a scam. So, like, don't ever have your hopes up. Because there's no guarantees anything shows up there. I think there's a perk. I don't know if it's shown up yet. However, as of like last year, has never shown up at the shrine once. So yeah, funny. Pretty damn funny. I'm gonna try like 1 or 2 more builds before I guess, swap to Survivor. There was something I wanted to try. What was it? Man, game's nice. There's some... Oh, yeah, an endgame based thing. Especially with this as well. I don't know what I'd want to toss on other than that. It's got some okay things, but, like, nothing feels truly necessary. I need to maybe try and use dog more, but it feels like dog really just helps you figure out... Oh, dog feels weird. It's a strong ability to maybe sometimes use if you have them in certain spots, but otherwise it's not, like, massive. So we're gonna do Remember Me, No Way Out. Both these are gonna stop them from being able to get out. Then you throw on Blood Warden. And you top it all off with Nowhere to be funny. Blood Warden means if I can actually get it down and hook them, I can basically stop them from leaving for 60 seconds as it blocks all the exit gates. No-Ed means that you instantly down survivors with your basic attacks and move faster. It is a Hex Tote, which means it can be cleansed. No Way Out basically means every time you hook a survivor, it will add to a timer. When all the exit gates, when the exit gates are powered, they cannot be opened after interacted with for an upwards of like 58. It's like about 60 seconds, and then this. Every time you hit your obsession with anything, you will make it so that other survivors open the exit gate slower. Basically meant to be a little goofy endgame build. I just want to see how it feels. Especially if I can get Blood Warden to proc. I just imagine someone trying to leave and then run into the Hellfire Gate that's now blocked and no one can leave. As they take a health state because they're healthy, running into it, and just to realize they're blocked in as the fire is all around. I against an actual player, this would be way more effective and funny. And I would not recommend trying to use some sort of website or whatnot to unlock anything. Just in general, I just wouldn't recommend it. I'm not gonna get this through here, like the Hellfire. This is a goofy loop. Yeah, I still gotta recommend it, gamer. Well, actually, we'll say specifically specify that I wouldn't recommend it. Goes down heights, good to know. Hello, good sir. Oh, madam, actually. Shit. Fuck you. Hi there. Because they're invisible, it can sometimes be hard. I didn't hear anyone working on it. So I didn't realize someone was actually there. Wolf form stunnable, noted. Oh, there we go. Obsession. Pretty important to be able to damage him. Because that's 2 stacks of Remember Me. And our 3rd stack of No Way Out. Yeah, this basically build is entirely built around doing goofy things in the end game. That just didn't work out. What the fuck are the bots doing? It goes through survivors, so it can injure 2 at once. It's pretty good to know. I don't know why the survivors keep, like, freezing up. It's really weird that that keeps happening. It's like, stop. It's like they're playing on my keyboard and they're just like, no more moving forward. They made it too far away. I think I'd really get anyway. Hey, they're up with you. Ah, Adam, hello. Okay, he played around it, but yeah, I mean, you just don't make anything though. Alright, there we go. There's all 4 stacks of Remember Me. Yeah, honestly, if there's anyone we honestly want dead going into the endgame, it would be Adam. Because he's unaffected by Remember Me. They were going to be further away. I mean, I thought they were going to be closer by, not further away. God, canceling that is hefty. Yeah, I could see him being really good on certain maps with a lot of like vaults, or if you leave pallets up on like the game here. Like I could see him actually being really good if you left them up to keep them as teleport spots for your map, so that you can constantly have between floor traversal. Adam! Oh fuck, the man who I wanted to see. The man of the hour! Oh, I hit that, so it stops it completely. I like that you can pick up in any form. You just materialize yourself to be able to do so. It's a nice quality of life. Oh. Oh, that missed. Damn. Goes up stuff too. Neat.
Destiny calls.
Any color perks and items? No. You have to still own the, well, unless you have any perks or items, it does not give you ownership of the killers. You still have to actually own them yourself to be able to utilize them. Except for the getting build value, we just kind of killed them instead. I don't know what they want. Like, I actually have no idea what the fuck this bot went. Oh, there they are. Using it competitively, I should at least be able to try it out in custom games. That's fair. That's fair.
Die, human.
I need to go to the bathroom. Really didn't get value out of that. A little disappointing, honestly. back. Public test servers, are they always active? No. Public test servers, or in this case, the player tests? No, public. I don't specifically remember what it actually stands for. But the PTB is something that is only active during the time before the release of a chapter, testing out the different aspects of the chapter. So, like, for example, in this case, it's because it's the time for the PTB to be out for the Castlevania chapter that we will be getting officially later in a little bit later in the year.
Humanity is a plague that must be eradicated.
So no, it's not something that's active up all the time. And while I can definitely understand your issues with the monetization system, I would say either you set aside what little issues you have with it, and if you do end up getting the game, since you have it already, playing it and spending the money on the things you want to, like the characters you want to play on DLC, and either working with decent free-to-play builds while also checking the shrine, seeing what you're able to get or whatnot. Or if it's too much for you that you don't want, then don't play it. I didn't see that in like a rude way or like a mean way or whatnot, but like, if you don't like business practice something that much that makes you not want to play the game, then just don't play the game. Sometimes it really is as simple as that. I'm a little disappointed that build concept didn't really work out because they just didn't do much with it, I guess. I guess we'll play some Survivor. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna level this guy up. And then we're gonna go from there. The main reason why I'm leveling up, for those of you who don't know, is that can't grind all of the characters. That's totally understandable. If it helps, you can. So, okay, let me show me up how a bit of the grind can work. For example, like this, you're able to get blood points relatively effectively now, and if you at least own the character, you can level up the blood web like this. Once you've leveled up a character to Prestige 1 once, you will unlock all of their perks on everyone at tier 1. So you can then level those up on the specific killers you are looking for. And Shark, thanks so much for the luck. I hope you have a wonderful time. Like, that's actually what I'm going to be doing here. Because I don't have all my survivors leveled up. I don't have all their perks level 3 on everyone. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to level him up to Prestige 1. And then I'm going to level up his perks on the character I do have at that level. And maybe try some of the perks out. Try out some interesting builds to see if I like them or not. So it can help it if you, like for Survivor especially, the grind use isn't too bad other than honestly getting the perks in the first place, which if you own the character then obviously you don't really need to grind for. It's just you play some matches and spend the blood points to level them up and then level it up in the character you play. Maining one Survivor is like, doesn't really matter, so if you have a Survivor you enjoy to main, you're cool with that. It mainly is a lot worse and a lot rougher on killers because they can have completely different powers and whatnot that can be massively affected by this. And if you are curious, you can earn blood points either by playing matches, where you just earn them by having done the match, by inputting codes, because codes do come in and they give blood points amount. The Bloodweb's blackout thing, where things become unavailable. Trust me, I'm gonna be completely real with you. It's a actually good mechanic. If you actively play this game, even casually, this mechanic is not going to be that big of a deal. But if you play this game much more often, and you're spending all these blood points, but especially if you're trying to level up characters or whatnot, or like do the prestiging system like method, which it's not mandatory, by the way, you don't need to worry about that. It really doesn't give much other than prestige 1, 2, and 3 will give those perk tiers in everyone. So like, it can be decent to get someone to prestige 3. It helps a lot in actually making the take less time, because you're spending way less resources. And you can even use it to your own advantage to help you clear out as much as possible in one go. But honestly, even if you play casually, it does not make a big impact on anything whatsoever. Especially because once you've maxed out a character, basically, your blood would always be at like the guaranteed level 50 blood web. So I mean, we're talking right in this one alone, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 26 things in this total blood web, and all of different prices. So you have 26 things. I mean, the cheapest things cost 2K, but then some of the more expensive things are 4th. Like, it ends up being really expensive. Honestly, give me anxiety. I'm sure it's fine when not early game, but I don't have anything. It's fucking with me. Well, let me tell you right now, early on, it also isn't a big deal in a sense, because of a lack of it really mattering too much. Honestly, items, while these are items are very strong, and the add-ons especially can be very strong. When you're still learning out the game, I would honestly recommend not bringing in like strong things, like strong items like this, because first off, you don't want to get too reliant on it in your early game stages where you're learning the game. Best to use them a bit more later on. You're not going to know how to use them efficiently, or what's like really good and what's not, and how to use them, so you might end up misusing stuff to some degree. And honestly, the third reason is because honestly, matches go a bit differently when you're newer anyways. And for perks, you don't have a lot of starting up perks, so it's usually not a big deal, and you'll still get them leveled out pretty quickly when it comes to the perks. It really, again, only matters if, like, for example, you're trying to level up a new, like, if you're like me, who, you know, has played the game for a long time, has all of these characters unlocked, all these perks, and like everyone, you have so many that are going to be like this, where like if you're trying to just level those up, but even then you can just do that. Where's the wooden stake? Good question. We don't have one. I say this in like, as like, trying not to be as rude a way as possible, but try not getting instances over it, because it really doesn't matter at the end of the day. I mean that in like no rude way. It's just, it doesn't really matter much early on. As to why I don't, I mean, fair enough. Is that the last perk? Yeah, that is the last perk. So we're going to want to run a build to maybe try and make some of these work. So let's try out that aura reading one first. So if we run, I got caps lock on. So if we just put in aura, we can get quite a few of the perks here that give auras. However, we're going to want ones that reveal the aura of the killer. That's every time a generator is completed, it's... And then when he enters your radius, which is not actually that bad. This is interesting. We're obviously going to want this one, because this is the reason, like... Which, by the way, it has, like, that little discount effect there, which is pretty funny. Not playing as Trevor? No, because I need the perks, gamer. Wiretap is all I need. They really need a better filter system. I mean, if you want to look for a specific perk, like, I put in Aura because I'm looking through all the Aura perks. If you want to find, like, say, you know, like, you want to find Wiretap, Wire. You get Wiretap. If you want to find a perk off a specific person, like, for example, Trevor. Oh, I put a T there, but... You got that. Like, you can even put a lot of stuff that's, like, for example, you want to find an exhaustion perk. I did only get Bucker off. Oh, it's probably because it's written as exhausted, isn't it? Oh, and now I'm just typing wrong. Now I can't type anymore, I guess. That requires you to remember. It does, but at the same point in time, like... There isn't really a better way to do a filter system that I think would be more beneficial for newer players, as well as less necessary for a newer player. This is mainly a system, again, for people who have 9 perk pages and don't have to look through all of them. There's a lot harder of really doing any way that's going to be actively helpful to a, like, player that doesn't have that information anyways. So, at the same time, you can't really blame them either. Alright, so if we run object, which we'll see the killer's aura for however long, and that's going to be for times that might add for this, but then we'll also see them for 3 seconds every 30 seconds. Okay, other characters, there are perks, Trevor. No. Okay, so gamer, let me elaborate fully to the entire system, and also how I have all the perks. So for yes, prestiging a character gave all other characters their perks. This is true. So Trevor has most of the perks because most of the characters I have been prestiged. However, some of the characters I have were prestiged in a different way. This was back during the old prestige system. So I actually have their perks on characters I have without them having been prestiged. So they aren't on everyone, just who I had back then and who I had them on. That because they aren't prestiged in the new system, it's a little bit different. Because back then, when you got characters to 45, their perk, like, it was like, it used to be like, I believe 15, 30, and 45, their perks would show up in Bloodweb. So it wasn't even through prestiging them. So that's why they're not there. As well as perk tiers are a thing. Perks come in 3 tiers. This is something I've always thought needs to be removed. Perk tiers are a dumb mechanic, so if you feel like raging about them, don't worry, I fully agree. But basically, perks come in 3 tiers. Yellow, green, and purple. Purple is the strongest tier, where they are going to be their main effect and how they're going to be referred to in all things. However, the other tiers are weaker versions of the perk. They sort of well, no, gamer. So, again, to establish, I misspoke slightly. The reason I have their perks, they aren't prestiged. Like, these characters, I hit level 45. They weren't even prestiged on the old system. But the old system had a different perk transference method that wasn't prestiged. They're close to prestige. I could go spend blood points on them and get them to prestige and put them there. It actually makes sense because prestige was transferred to some degree. And the new prestige system is so much better than the old prestige system, let me tell you. But, like, they weren't prestige, so their perks aren't applied to everyone. This makes sense. Yeah, basically, when you'd level up the characters, their perks would just, like, show up in others. And you didn't need to get them fully prestige for this to happen. That's gonna hide. And I'm not gonna hide my aura. I mean, should I add those characters? No, because that literally would have artificially upped characters' things. I just agree to disagree on this one, Locantor. That would have been a silly change. And it really, if you had those characters leveled up at this point, A, you either most likely had them on the verge of prestige or already had prestiged them, Or B, it's so close to prestiging them anyways, especially after all the grind, it will give you like 5-10 minutes and you already have them prestiged anyways. It really is, I just haven't gone and actively prestiged them is the only reasoning why. It's not that big of a deal. It really isn't at all. Alert is very... Oh, I just removed his aura reading part. God damn, that's not... because I moved where I was because I've clicked on and off of things. Well, let's put it back in here real quick. Where was it? Am I blind? Am I dumb? Am I stupid? Don't answer that. Did you just magically... Oh, no, it's right there. Do we want one more? Do I want to keep Deadard? Yeah, no. Prestige back then was a lot worse. Prestige back then was a lot worse. So a lot of people just didn't like prestige their characters much, if ever. There wasn't a need to, there wasn't a reason to, there was no incentive to, whatnot, you know. I mean, if I did run one more aura reading, it would probably end up just throwing Dark Sense on, because Dark Sense would give it to me when they come close or whatnot. With all this could actually be a really nasty build, especially if we then bring a Skeleton Key with Blood Amber and Prayer Beads. But yeah, honestly, I understand like to a degree of what you're saying, but it really doesn't matter that much. We're gonna try this and just see how good this aura reading perk actually is. I'm gonna have no fucking help on Chase, though. That's gonna keep me a little... Well, I mean, I'm gonna have help on Chase because all of this should help. But yeah, no. Honestly, it's one of the few things I'd have to say I disagree with that you've said so far. But yeah, it's because I have higher perk tiers on Jill because she's my main, so I have all perks tier 3 on her. Whereas the other characters, like, a lot of them either aren't prestige or just prestige 1, so even at that point they're just tier 1 and still need to be leveled up to tiers 2 and 3. On on a different person to use them. But yeah, no, the game's grind is really hard to keep up with if you're not able to just completely dedicate yourself to the game's grind. It's a problem the game has. I will fully admit to that. The game definitely needs to remove some things. Perk tiers are a long bygone era of things that I think just could be completely wiped from the game and not a single person would miss them. Legitimately, just have all perks come in tier 3 and boom. Like... Who fucking cares, right? Like it's such a bygone fucking mechanic that is absolutely pointless and has never really served a proper point. There's definitely, like, honestly, there's a video I've always wanted to make, just like in the back of my head, which is like changes I'd make to Dead by Daylight, like all the changes I'd make to try and improve the game. And I still actually might make it. Like, make it a, like, what I would change that I think is, like, realistically something they would or could do. And then maybe another one where I, like, basically do, like, a complete, like, overhaul, basically, of how I'd feel. Yes, we got the Dark Lord. Now, I know aura reading's probably not going to be super useful against him. I don't know if the dog can have its aura red. Very possible, but I know the bats can't have the aura red. Hi there, buddy. We still have Shaq here, so... A lot. Ooh. No real interest in me, huh? He broke something in there. Chest. He's got the chest or a reader. Ah! He's gonna keep pressuring them in that direction. Okay. I constantly hear the bats around, which is interesting. It means you know when he's using the power, and you don't know when it is he's doing stuff. Oh, dog, what do you do? He's got Surge, by the way. That's why the generator regressed. Kicked it as the bats left. Oh, I just realized my headphones are on backwards. Getting a lot of okay, you can't aura read the dog. Getting a lot of aura reading. Okay, he's got blood favor. Noted. Honestly, this build's a little goofy because we're getting a lot of info on him. Like, we're constantly seeing his aura. All the fucking way over there. He's across the map. How? Huh? How did one of those people? Oh, she's got the adder. Orion right there just fucking helped us out so much. He is the add-on. When a generator is completed, hellfire around him. Huge! That aura reading just explains so much of what just happened there, and we wouldn't have been able to know that. Like, unironically, the build helped us out there in figuring that out. Okay. And we know he's over there. Yeah, there's Surge coming in on this gen. I'm not gonna really be able to do much here, but oh, hi. He did drop down. That's fine. We can go here. He's there. We're on the Boom's radius. It also hides. You think someone has shadow shit? Oh my god, that's insane. Having shadow step is pretty goofy because it means while I'm in the radius of this, they can't, he can't see my aura. Well, not exactly. Okay, so let me elaborate how it could work and how it depends a bit and how much you're willing to do. If you want every character to have, every perk at tier 3 instantly, whenever you unlock them, you need that character to be prestiged up at tier 3 in specific. My buttons aren't working very well. everything's being huge. Oh my god, my buttons. Why are my buttons being fucking weird, bro? Well, let me fucking explain fully, because there is actually a difference. If you prestige everyone to prestige 1, the perks are still given to you at tier 1. You have to actively level them up. After this match, I can show you exactly what I mean. And explain in more detail. But right now, I need to focus, so it's just not happening. But you don't need to have everyone prestige 3 just to have their perks on them. If that's all you're going for, tier 1 does that job just fine. Okay. Hi. I'd like to be healed. Thank you. However, it just means that you have to grind them up a bit more. Also, the similar thing works with the Shrine of Secrets. You buy it at a tier 1, and it unlocks that as a tier 1 on everyone. So getting tier 2 and tier 3 of those. Okay, I'm gonna go try and take Chase. I know where this person's at. I'm gonna try and take a hit. Never mind. Not enough. I'd have to have everyone at P3. If you didn't want to grind those up on a specific character, yes. However, since you already mentioned that for Survivor, you really only plan on using Trevor. For example, if you got other characters, you could just tier 1 them. And it won't be too bad. Because since you're only playing the one character, you would be able to get like the perks leveled up on them relatively fast. And since you're only worrying about them. Hi there, buddy. So yeah, if you wanted to grind for it, you'd be able to do something with it. There we go. I took a hit, so he might be able to actually do something here. He's heavily pressuring this gen. Yeah, we know he's doing that. Now he's batting away after this person. And then get to just characters out. Correct! That's exactly what I'm trying to say, yeah. Yeah, he just got fucked over by the add-on he has. It's pretty decent. Didn't get anything value. I think it's gotten him 3 downs out of this one match alone. That's pretty insane value. But yeah, so if you, for example... Oh. Here we go. Dog, he came here, which is pretty unlucky. Nuh-uh, buddy. Or a reader. Didn't think I'd boot for that time, did you? Nope. I mean, I don't have anywhere to really go from here. Damn, I was hoping maybe you'd miss that. Considering the sheer amount of characters in the game, that is true. However, you can cut this down even less if you care to specifically only go for like running certain builds. For example, if you look at a character and realize, man, I don't really care for any of their stuff, you can kind of just not get that character. It can kind of suck if there is a perk on a character that you're interested in that's like right there, you know, one perk especially can sometimes suck, but it's still doable. Man, I'm cooking. I'm being cooked, chat. Roasted on an open fire. It's much worse on Killer, like, because Killer more like perks specifically run on like better on certain killers than other and whatnot. Honestly, I don't want them to save me. I want them to get the fuck out. So, Han, I'll let her save me because it's what she wants. But like, there we go. Stun him. I thought it said they had a different add-on than it did. Nope. You gotta break that, buddy. I see them over there, so I don't want to run them into them. I didn't fast about that, but he didn't swing for it, oddly enough. Yep, there we go. Lost chase, which is huge. That's huge that we actually just lost him here. They actually distracted them, letting me be able to heal up here. This is insane. And that let me right there. So I know they dropped a pellet over there. Let's get our key back from the hook that's right here. There it is. Yeah, fair enough. Can overpower, can still get pallet stun, that's fair. That gen's been done, that gen's been done. Has this gen been, this gen has not, so I'm gonna try and work on it. I have no idea. Hi buddy, I hear you. You know about he does maybe. There we go. You can hit me, that's fine. Get this vault, which is a very strong window vault. I'm just gonna keep vaulting it. It works for me. Ooh, he actually hit that over that small edge. Good hit there, buddy. Good hit. I didn't think he had a line of sight that he was going to be able to land that effectively. That's good on him for catching me off guard with that. Or reading build, honestly, crazy good information. And helped me looping pretty effectively. Honestly, if you drop like 1 or 2 of these perks and only ran some of the others, I think it'd be really strong looping build. I'm back. Because they were playing DVD. Just because we share someone doesn't mean I mean, a lot of people play DVD Gamer. Plus, Rory. I don't know if I have a friend named Rory hopped on Steam. Oh wait. Oh yeah. I do have them as a friend too. Might be if I had to take a guess doll. Probably her. I know she's changed her names around a lot, so makes the most sense with shared friends. Haven't talked to her in a while. Oh, he had Nowhere to Hide as well. And the other one is who sent orbs you've collected. Oh, okay. So that means I was also getting or reading up that. Honestly, Object was giving me some huge value then, because he had at least 2 things to see auras. And like all the rest was doing pretty good. Like, I sort of like Object again. Dark Sense I think did Iron Alert did good for like information. I think if you really wanted to keep like a build like for or reading for stuff. It's confirmed. Fair enough. I had a feeling maybe. She always likes sticking to relatively like shorter names. Play DVD. Friends with you and me. Hope she's doing well. But yeah, let me elaborate a bit more to what I was talking about earlier. So for Survivor, it's a lot easier, but for example, I am a Jill main. As of currently. So I have all perks on her that I currently have at tier 3. They're all leveled up like this. However, if I go swap to another character, like let's say for example, someone I do want to use a bit, like actually we'll go someone else I do also want to use a bit and have done a bit more with Leon. I still have a lot of yellow perks, I still have a solid amount of green perks, and then some purples. Because a lot of these characters are either back when it was the 45, so I could get their perk on them and haven't been Prestige 1, or just Prestige 1, which means that they're all at tier 1. But if you focus one character, which on Survivor isn't too bad, you can grind them up on that one person and have that just be your main. And you already said that if you played and you did, like, you'd do Survivor stuff, you'd use Trevor. So for you, you would just select Trevor, and then anyone else, you'd Prestige 1 at best. On a character who they don't belong to. They appear in the Blood Web. So for example, if I open up Leon's Blood Web here, you see Calm Spirit is a perk from Jake. Or let me go and purchase this right here to level it up, and it will go up to level 2 instead of being level 1. Now, the way I'd recommend you do this is that it works better if you don't have everyone like this unlocked. If you do it in batches, slowly getting the perks and characters you want, that will because for example, with Trevor or whatnot, when starting out you have all of those basic perks that everyone has. Where the fuck is he? I know I'm blind, bro. There he is. So you'd start out with all the like basic perks that everyone has. I can't show them because I have all of this stuff anyways, but just say for example you had like, after leveling up, you had pages of stuff. The only perks you have access to immediately are his perks and free perks that go to every survivor. So from there on, best you can do is level all of those ups. They're all tier 3, and then start like slowly buying a couple characters, getting them up. Like for example, what perks do you see yourself running? Hypothetically here, if you were to like play, like what perks do you think you'd see yourself running? Like type of perks. Like you don't know all the perks, you don't know specifics, but like say things you feel would probably run into like how you feel like you try and play. Would you be more of like a support person, trying to support up the team? Would you be more focused on doing the objective, trying to get the generators done as like fast as possible? Would you be focused on like running the killers for longer? Automod actually being a baller here? And actually blocking a bot message? Thank you, Automod. W? Rare Automod W? But like, for example, let's just say you wanted to go for the build I have that I run on Jill more often than not, which is a build that's based on looping. I don't have it on the current PTB because it's a slightly back save data, but it has a perk from Lara Croft, a perk from David King. I'm kind of was a survivor, so probably stealth, non-confrontational. Okay, so if you want a non-confrontational stuff, and stuff that help you like stay on the stealthier end. Now keep in mind that what I'd recommend also requires some amount of like knowledge and how to use them or whatnot, because playing so stealthy is not an effective method in the game. I'm going to tell you that right now. And also usually leads to not the greatest. The thing is with this game, you will need to like do certain things, and something you will need to would obviously need to get better at as you grew or whatnot was learning these certain things. But for example, you'd probably be drawn to one of Jeff's perks, which is it doesn't like show up here, but one of Jeff's perks is called Distortion. It means that whenever the killer basically would read your aura, you lose a token of the perk and it blocks their ability to read your aura. You can then regain tokens by being in the killer's radius. It helps be able to do a bit more of a passive playstyle and be a bit harder to find. However, you'll also be hated on for using it in that style, because it is a very little counterplay, very boring thing a lot of people do sometimes. You could also like run perks that would help you, you know, maybe get stuff done just a little bit faster or better. Maybe you'd like if you're like working on teamwork stuff. There's some stuff that works with like being around team members. Who shares his name with my father? Lovely. Well, not like playing them, just like taking a perk off of him. But like there is a lot of perks that boil around different like methods or whatnot. And what I'd say is you'd want to get to a build you'd be at least comfortable with, and that had some amount of stuff. And obviously, if you ever really wanted help build crafting, I'm here to help you, tell you if a perk is a good perk to go for, or bad. Aura reading looks fun. Aura reading is really fun. But however, you gotta keep in mind that a lot of this stuff, some of the perks I'm using in this build, you would not want to use. You do not want to use Object of Obsession. Object of Obsession is a actively bad perk for you to use. Because Object of Obsession, Object can serve a similar purpose that Distortion does, except it can amplify it in a way you have to know what you're doing to use. Because what it does is that it means that when the killer sees your aura, you see them. But then also, the part that makes it bad for a newer player to use is that it will reveal your aura to the killer for 3 seconds. That is hard to play around. As a survivor, you would get screwed over by that a lot of the time. Especially not knowing what you're doing. So you would not want to run something like this. However, if you ran something like Alert, a Feng Min perk, this is a very solid perk, as it is actively a probably relatively underrated perk, but what it does is whenever a killer performs a break action, you will see their aura for 5 seconds. This means if they break a pallet, I know you're not, but I'm taking a moment to talk and yap because it's what I do. But if they break a pallet, you will see them break that pallet. This gives you information of where the killer is at their current location and what killer it is if you have not seen them yet. If the noise happens and you don't see a killer, that means they're an undetectable killer and are currently undetectable, giving you some amount of information and still telling you something is broken. If it's a generator, you would get to see a general idea of where a generator is, and if it's a pallet, you get to see where a dead zone is starting to form, where less resources are due to they've already been used up and completely destroyed. So if you have good map awareness and map knowledge, you won't early on, but even if you keep a general idea of this, like, hey, in that general direction, I remember I saw multiple pallets being broken, maybe don't go in that direction next time I'm chased. You know, you can use that to go in a different direction, knowing that some areas may be lower on resource count than others. That can actually be utilized very effectively by decent high tier killers, or not high, decent, like even on the low end you can still use it to some degree. Dark Sense is a very good perk for higher end. You probably wouldn't want to use it, is it only activates 5 times, and it gives it to you once they come near you, so I mean you might be able to use it to some degree, right? But like there's stuff out there for just about anything. Let's look at Trevor's perks again here. Alright, so we have this one and then this one. I have no idea what you just said. You just said jibber jabber babble babble blah blah babadoo. Let's see how many times we can upgrade a simple flashlight. Ah. Yeah, game, I'm not going to remember the fucking abbreviation of that game because I literally don't care for the game in any way, shape, or form. And burn anything out of my memory as quick as possible. Alright, we're going to see how many times I can level up this fucking perk. I mean, this flashlight with this perk. Hello, Sully. Hope you've been doing well. Hope you've been doing well. Because I want to try and run at least each of these perks in like different builds and see if I can get like fun, consistent ideas to run with them. Damn, bro. Trevor Belmont's rolling up. But yeah, hope you've been doing well, Sully. Stunning a killer, by the way, is actually an actively hard thing if they're wanting to avoid it. So this perk has like some mehness to it. Due to the fact that if a killer just doesn't want to get stunned by them, they just won't. But if a killer lets you stun them or just isn't actively avoiding stuns with a fucking absolute burning passion, it actually seems like it could be an alright perk. And an interesting way to get item charge back on a more aggressive styled build and for like chases. Which I think is kind of neat, especially because it can upgrade it too. So like, you need to keep in mind what you use this for. Because like, if you use it for toolbox, you might end up upgrading it to too high and make it actively worse in a sense. Which is kind of funny. So you need to like keep that in mind a little. But hey, finally, technically, if you think about it, it's an item that can make a broken key not the most useless thing in the game. Because you could upgrade it to a normal key. Which still isn't that great. Still not that good. But I find that as a funny thing. Tell me my thoughts on the... Oh, right, yeah, you never got a chance to tell me about the your full thoughts. Now, I'm sure you've had a chance to finish it. Yeah, I haven't finished it either. So, at least don't be, like, spoilery. Even trying to avoid stuff, I've had stuff spoiled here and there, so... I don't think anything's going to be too bad. There's obviously stuff I still won't know to some degree, but you get what I mean. Close to the end. Like, I'd have a stream or two left, and most of it would be fighting bosses. of Husbands and Chase. But yeah, I won't be getting to it in a nearby future, very possibly. I'm just a little burnt out on Elden Ring. I think I just played so much of it in such a relatively short period of time, I just completely burnt myself out on it. So I know I'm being affected by that hex perk, but I'm not actively interacting with something, so I don't know why it's telling me. I guess it tells everyone. Okay, they still got the unhooked, interestingly enough. Got a gen, nice. I think you still get like a... Yeah, I think that the bat noise is like acts as a replacement to the Terror Radius. Letting you know when the bats are within range of you, but not telling you where they are directly. Damn it. Oh. Not quite as bad, but still not great either. Yup. Very specific. I'm gonna go here. Hi, can you not take that out? Thank you. One of From Software's worst. In terms of design, in terms of difficulty, in terms of just overall... I fucking hate playing against this boss, even if they're not that hard or that difficult. I just don't find them that fun. Like, what kind of... What are we talking about here? I want to work on this gen. Huh. Hello? Okay. Guess you don't want to be healed. Boss is not fun. Okay. Too far out from at least being enjoyable. Very difficult, but for the wrong reasons. Okay. Find them bullshit, but dope as fuck. Okay. See, I will say, I've already been spoiled to the final boss's identity, which also makes sense off of something I think I remember reading, but the problem is it's just a spoiler that just kind of happened. Batman? Like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I was like, Batman, save me! I mean, at least save you. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. They're being goofy, I guess. Oh wait, hold on. Pat the dog. Pat the dog and give it scritches. This is gonna be the new replacement to like booping the snoot. Because we could also do that as well. Popo! This is why I love DBD sometimes, because you just have goofy shit like this that will just happen. You also kind of get told directly. Yeah, that's fair. It's... I'm trying to maybe get some chases in, because I want to learn how to play against his power. I'm gonna see if I can attract his attention with, like, calling him over here, basically. Yeah, I know, but I also like to maybe just, like, get some, like, low effort, like, chases in or whatnot, you know? Okay, guess not. Then I'll just walk in doing some gens. I'll give him my flashlight. Oh, we'll have to run this build again just to see if we can get a, oh. My bad. My bad! Seat's taken. Probably gonna be a generator around here. They've brought it back. Oh, God. Oh, they've brought it back! They've brought it back! No, why have they brought it back? One of the worst things from Dead by Daylight's history, and it's returned. The concept is overblown. Okay. The infinite fence. That basically, if you're a killer that doesn't have any sort of, like, range capabilities to them and able to counterplay it, you just end up chasing the fuck out of them. Yeah, I'll let you get that. Yeah, chase, come on. Yeah, it's a little sticky to get to. I think I can make that. Yep, that's good. Smart. It's committing. Pallets here. Due to the design of this and the fact that I do believe that the dog's 110, we know we can make that. Damn, that's crazy. I just give some extra runs and then die to the end game collapse. Wait a minute. Hey, hello, puppers. Come on. Yeah, this one's up. No chance to run one of these. Yeah. There we go, yeah. Ooh, yeah, see, it turns it green now. Yep. Smart. He's pulled out Drac, who's got the... that's where you're able to run to like a loop like this. Oh, did he? Interesting. Batman, save me! Dies. Oh, it's because I've played this game a lot, so I've a lot. Even with just getting back into it, a lot of the memories and how to. Doggos Pounce breaks pallets. Does it? That's interesting to know. I pet the puppy. Ah. I actually think it feels really neat, but I was like asking around on PTB how people feel. Yeah. So yeah, I guess Doggos Pounce breaking pallets. That actually makes the dog mode really useful then. Not bad at all. But yeah, definitely. Honestly, I enjoy playing against him. The Pounce feels very, like, again, I'm gonna want to run this build again to try and... I want to try and at least get it to purple. That's just 2 stuns. So see how that goes, obviously. But, like... The dog's very easy to, like... In certain loops, I can see, like, being able to utilize it effectively. But in others... Being very difficult. Like, you had some where I was able just to get just around, like, a bit to be able to, you know? So it actually feels relatively fair. You obviously have a lot of control over the Hellfire one, but it like all of his stuff is very well like you're very well, if you're able to pay attention to him, you can see what he's doing a lot of the time. Situation, he's tryhard, not a meme. I'm over again. But like with that he, you know, brings it up, and it does take a moment to charge. So like if you're able to read it, sometimes you can maybe try and dodge it like you can with other killers' powers. I think it'll still be very strong in a lot of situations like Nemesis or Pyramid Head, where that short range, like short to low mid range anti-loop can be very strong. However, he's a lot more punished for missing it or whatnot. It would be as cursed as Elden Ring mobile game, which evidently developed. Just imagine rolling dice to see if you get enough vigor to beat the next boss. Oof. Wait, yeah, what do you mean evidently in development? Wait, what? Dog, I love his fucking little laugh when he swaps out of bat mode. It's like cartoonishly evil. Fucking goofy as shit. Oh no. Oh nah. Oh hell nah. Loka, your nightmare is coming true. We're getting Elder Gacha Ring coming to mobile near you. Nice. Nice attempt. Like, I really see what they were going for there. Come on. The fucking dual flat. The same mindset, bro. Damn. Yeah, I don't have background player on. Bro, the looping with random segment was a really funny part of stream. My friends to review bomb it? That's insane. He's coming back to hook. Yeah, he is. I can't go for that hunt. Someone who's not injured needs to go for that. We're all injured, so it's really hard to. I'm gonna go trade. We got two people going. She tried. She really tried. I appreciate that. If you're curious to what I mean by she tried, whenever you unhook, you have a base kit. Nice! Let's fucking go. They do have background player. That's huge, actually. Okay. Got care. Run you to the rock infinite. Because there's nothing over here. But there's also nothing over here. That's why going over here is to play. More so than sticking with that loop. Just letting him be like really far away from anything he's able to pressure. There's no gens on this side of the map anymore, which is a problem. But that also means if he wants to pressure me in the unhook, he's got to stay to this side of the map. Actually, there's a gen over there. You passed? Yeah, I know I passed the chest. Items, she's on it for wares now. People are about to be paying $1,000 to pull Rivers of Blood. Hell yeah. Man, you do it. Hold on, we got a generator over here. Just to point out that exists. We have two on this side of the map. That's huge. Actually, getting that gen done, which is the one that they're working on, Chef's kiss, because we already did a gen on this side, so that means you can't have a... Unless I'm going crazy and that's just the gen I did that I saw over there, but like...
You can't stop me.
God damn it, I tried hugging that as much as I could. Yeah, but I have Shaq over here. He's not gonna want to. Oh, we do have a gen over here. Yeah, we've broken his any potential he has for a 3 gen. Huge. I demand either that or looking at himself. Oh, huge shit right here. So if you guys are curious why I'm really happy about this, there's a gen there, and I think there's another gen on the other side of the map. This means it's gonna be really hard for him to keep pressure between the 3 of them. Nah, this strategy's insane. It's the Batman strat. Ha! Oh god! What? Huh? Batman strat! You know, you're right. I did get Batman. Got my attention, then fucking dipped. Literally more accurate Batman. Chat, why am I fighting more accurate Batman? What the fuck? He got bat signal to come over here. And it's still there. That's the funniest part. I don't know. Bro, honestly, I'd be down for that. A map add-on does something similar, where you can place a beam of light that only you can see. Or like I think your teammates can see it as well, maybe? I don't honestly remember too much right now. But like, it's a beam of light from like not like that, like type of beam of light. But like, dog, that's goofy. Hot swappable team of... Insane. Batman's chasing someone. Okay. Honey. You're gonna be Finlay? That's insane. Bro, Look, just the thought of a fucking Elden Ring gacha terrifies me. And honestly, to answer your question, if it's gonna be characters or equipment, why not both? Character, like it would be much like in the form of like the other gachas like this, where they have like an equipable thing that is like heavily meant for them and basically is really good for them. bedtime Melania goes hard. Don't you diss bedtime Melania. I want that honk me Melania build. W, he's just gonna hit me like that. There's a pallet over here. I hit E, but it just didn't want to walk. Fair enough. That's fine. Look, I'm gonna make him heavily question things, because if I go here, he might actively question picking me up. Well, I won't bedtime Melania actually goes in. Yeah, see? This is like some of that knowledge, you know, sometimes you can just beta kill her to wait a bit. Buying your team some extra time. It's buying them to do, like, little things here and there, like heal up like that. I'll have Deadheart off the hook and the exits there. Base get borrowed time, haste or whatnot. I could easily make that. Okay. No real interest in me, oddly enough. Oh, here you go. Alright, out the gate. Character. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, like I wasn't gonna put that together. We didn't really get value out of this, which is, I guess, the big problem with this perk. Let's see if he responds. He might not, but I'm curious if he will. I'm really enjoying looping Drac, though, like, unironically. I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back with a case of Melania. Yippee! Fucking Twinkie just saying yippee in the chat. It's fucking hilarious. Whoever the fuck you all goated. Summons only one with a twist. Oh, alright. You got me interested. I can't use the summon again after it beats a boss. Ooh, interesting. But, so anyways, this too. I was gonna say, I'm gonna probably try this third perk, so I'm gonna go look this up. But now, here's the funny thing here. I personally, do play a couple gachas. I do enjoy gachas to some degree. There's some fun to be had in some of them. However, something, you know, I ironically enough absolutely hate and despise, for the most part, an already pre-existing, like, IP or license or game, especially if it comes to a game, getting, like, a gachification of it. If it's something that's completely unique and on its own, I don't mind it as much. But if you're taking something that already exists and then adding gacha to it, that's where you start to lose me. So how... I'm going to need to run a chest perk for this. One that lets me rummage through stuff, which the only one I really have is appraisal. I mean, scavenger would let me rummage through one, but that's once per trial. Same with Residual Manifest, it's only a once per try. I need something that lets me rummage through multiple. Which is just like an L. Back when you go to bed. Late. Sleep wherever. I guess I'll run it over Ironwell. To have Deadhard Resilience, especially this to eat and possibly work with this before. Like, I got some ideas, I guess. There's Goblin Smith, the super tanky ones, and the Lava Forges. Yeah. You know, as I was saying, like, I do actually enjoy some gotcha. Like, I've been playing ZCZ a lot lately, and I really enjoy it. And I find Honkai Star Rail to be alright. It's got its fun moments. I figured what you meant. I read what you said, figured what you meant. A lot of summons. The whole idea is to make my support actually meaningful. So I have to strategize and use potentially the weakest possible summons that can beat the boss ahead. That's fair. I think it's an interesting concept. See, for me, I just found that I got myself super burnt out on Elden Ring. Like, I had plans to do runs on Never Say Goblin. Oh, then I misread. I still knew what you meant. Like, I still knew what you meant at the end of the day. Whatever. Misspoke, but didn't misread. Bro, they just left after saying that? That's insane. That's fair. That's totally fair. But yeah, just for me, I just super burnt myself out on Elden Ring. Like, I've not actually completed the DLC, but I sit there, I open up my Steam, look at Elden Ring, and go, yeah, I don't really feel like playing it. I just don't feel it. And I think it's because between playing normal all the way through, jumping straight into modded, and doing multiple like run-throughs of that, to then into the DLC when it immediately came out. I mean, I got 160 hours on it currently, and I just like, at this point, I just don't even feel it. So I just don't see me continuing Elden Ring for a while. Getting back into DBD though. Hope I don't burn myself out on that. Fair enough. 6 out of 5, 10 until they fix some issues. What are these things that you have as like disagreements, I guess? Other than what you said earlier on the he's underneath. Dog, I just want to find a chest. I know I'm positively throwing, but it's PTB. People expect this. Dog, chests. I don't memorize chest spawns. Yeah, Swift Chester needs nerf more. Blind Spot knowing to fight is much better at least. That's fair. Dog, there's no chests. Oh, for fuck's sake. And our TTVer is getting themselves on hook on the PTB. You gotta love people sometimes, you know. Let's see if I can find a fucking chest, bro. Performance to it, though. This is a new hunk of shit right there. I should look for his perk, 'cause that's the thing, right? He's got the, he's got a perk, right? So it might help out. Dog, I'm just gonna sit and do a gen. Honestly, no, like, I want to test out this perk, so I want to test it out. Dog, what the fuck? They really changed these hallways up. There's that 3 minutes, the chest that's in there. Okay, cool. And they, bro, I do not get people. This is the basement. Dog, everyone is, yep. They're just giving up, so like, yeah. I hear you though. I'm out here trying to figure out like how perks work or whatnot. Like I'm at least trying to do something that you would do on the PTB. Just Skyrim, when you, it just adds more damage to enemies rather than create. See, that's always been my issue, I guess, out of the whole like new game plus type stuff. Kind of insulting this current state. The skidoo management is terrible. Just Easter hen. Yeah, that's fair. Dog, adult key? Nah, bro. Yeah. Can't do that. Noted. I mean, there's nothing I can do here. This is literally just a lose-lose. Like, if he just aimed at, like, there's nothing I could fucking do either. Because that side of the pallet, there's just no safety against that. You just gotta hope he misses, I guess. Which is fair enough. I'm just gonna throw myself off this hook. I need to get value out of this puck, though, so I need to, like, actively go for it. Might need to throw in blunders for a spot, though. Like, the system working better, but it feels like it's balanced for 21. Fair enough. Is 20 like the max? Why can't I do 4? Oh! Oh, you can do 4 now. Oh, okay. Totally fair. And they're slightly too little without status. You know, that's a fair assessment, honestly. Let's see if Monk stuck around. I don't know why these people just like fully gave up like they did like that. Fucking whatever, I know, right? They didn't stick around either. That's a shame. Well, I was gonna bring the coin offering. I totally forgot to. I totally spaced put it on.
It's my turn.
But, like, we do need to bring a shiny coin. Create 2 more chests so that we have more chests that we can find. Granted, you aren't a god at the game. That's totally fair. I didn't know they invalidated. I know who the I don't know how they work really at all. And does it? Is he basically one of those bosses just says fuck you to all statuses? Or something like that? And that's why it, like, invalidates so many builds. They just have uber high resistances where it just doesn't matter. Like, what is it about them that makes it invalidate? Actually weak to most assets. Okay. Then what is it that invalidates, like, so many... How many red moons? Huh? And they yapping. To resort to shield poke tank builds. Oh, that's insane. Is it just they do so much damage with such hard, like, dodging stuff that there's just, like, not much anyone could do anything about for the most part, or what? To Proco without a master's degree in bosses moves. Okay. So it's one of the main complaints a lot of people have made about the DLC as a whole, which is just the amount of dodge, like, the amount of time it takes for... you to get through them is just very frustrating because it's basically get through 10,000 attacks to just get like 1 or 2 in. Me, I got greedy and went for that 3rd attack instead of waiting out the next 2 duodecillion attacks from them type shit. Lucky. No! Not lucky. By the way, you're invisible when he's in bat mode, so like... use it to your advantage. He can see your scratch box, but not you. Oh, I don't know what. I'm looking for chests. Visually being hard to see, I see. Bro! I bought a chest thing and now there are no chests. Yeah, there's a chest. Thank you. He's not bringing the thing either. Alright, so we're gonna get actual, like, setting this up early on, not throwing the game. Let's go. So yeah, just blocking the boss, poking for rot poison is easier. Got it. It's disorienting. Okay. I literally just pressed the wrong button with that. It just made it even funnier. What are we doing here? Camera's too close, there's too many particles, and it feels too fast. Okay, that's a fair... I can never understand, like, particles issue, for sure. Is chest Belmont? Chests everywhere. That's goofy. Hold on, I'm gonna... I know there's a bat somewhere. No, we didn't know where. Make the twins for like a fully thought out boss design. Oh. I'm trying to hear you. What is he doing? Fucking up the camera with warping? Yes, I do. You know, that's fair. Oh, back to Hook. Oh, fuck. Dog hit him with the bat tack. Nope. Just don't want to chase. Well, I know that I'm not being efficient at all. Damn. But at the same time, it's PTB, who cares? Honestly, I'd like to get some chases on this guy, if you will. Because I want to get value out of this park. Man, I'm gone. Camera speed the attack at a warp. It can feel stilted compared to other bosses. That's fair. A lot of people hate on it. I don't think I heard someone complain about the pros. True, but I mean, Loka, to be fair, just because you've never heard someone complain about it doesn't mean there's not something worth complaining. I mean, I was out here shitting on one of the most, like, beloved bosses in Dark Souls. And I personally said that the reasons I said were definitely relatively valid. Leaving me alone. Interesting. Thing is, I don't know if I can, cause here's the thing I want to test out with this thing. So I see it's just leaving me alone here, so I can just go like walk on something like this gen up here. I'm gonna be passively healing. Now it mentions that the perk deactivates, but then can I reactivate it off of doing chests and such again? One of the survivors see the You know what? That's honestly probably because you don't see them. It's like you don't see the actual survivors themselves. So can I reactivate it by doing this? Because if this is a reactivatable perk, honestly, it's not bad. Dog, it's repeatable. That I want to expose a mid-boss it is would be Madeir. Remind me, who's a what's a why is it? Oh, I'm doing this way slower. I need to find that hex. It's just a map edge here. Yo. Thing better, even just in the fact that there's a dedicated jump button. Yeah, okay, and you know, some things sound pretty stupid when someone complains about them. Dedicated jump button is a pretty dumb complaint. And I'd love to hear what they honestly think Dark Souls 3 did better, because, let's be fully honest, Elden Ring is basically just Dark Souls 3 2. It uses almost all the same mechanics, including some of the same literal code. Pallet here, that's fine. I can remember this window. Yeah, that's crazy. That's insane. Bro, that's insane. I used the fact that he's a third person against him. Lothric and Edge use the same weapons, dog. What the fuck do you expect them to use whips? Oh, because they use... Oh, okay. Stuff gets reused all the time, even in previous Souls games. Like, this is just like a thing too. Like, they've reused enemy weapons, enemy attacks in previous Souls games. Now they need to be Belmont Knights. So it deactivates as well if you take damage during that. Honestly, though, it's not a bad perk. It's not a bad perk. Idea that I have. Hold on. I probably will go back to like running my main build. Dog. I was almost cooked. Nope, Rizzy. Patience. Well, I tried to take the hit. Oh, I honestly thought Rosie would save me there. I tried to see if maybe I could get around and be able to take the hit, but it just didn't work out. There's, yeah, see, like, oh no, the company that has always reused things to some degree, reused things to some degree. What are we gonna do? Yeah? Yeah? Damn, I've been burned by hellfire. Mori! Nice! W. Kiada Mori for the last person.
Destiny calls.
W. Yeah, Lothic Knight Harbor mid-game. Oh! That Mori ruined at the end. See if they respond. I'm very curious. Good. I'm... Cop cute. Fucking... Tropic Wolf, holy shit. This is the other reason I find DBD can be utterly hilarious at times. Again, just the fucking people. Absolutely insane. Alright, so I'm gonna probably swap back to like my normal build, but after having done this, I'm gonna give my review here at least on every. Actually, no, hold on. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours. I think it's about time to call it. So why don't I just give my final reviews? I think now's a great time for final reviews of the first thing. I'll probably also just cut this part out or like re-record this or whatnot and put it up on YouTube as well. But I want to go to here to customs here real quick. And we're going to start with Dracula himself.
Destiny can be quite fun at times.
Fair, the Knights in Elden Ring actually have a lot of variety over Lothrix, from crossbows to torches, spells to consumables. They just do what they do. That is true. Mune the Knight enemy is a knight. Oh my gods! The knights from this game are just reused from the knights from that game. Yeah, that is basically it. So first and foremost, of course, the man, the myth, the legend, Dracula himself has a really fun power. After going against it, I can definitely say that I think his flame part is going to be the most annoying of the power of his 3 to go against. I think the bat is insanely well balanced. The fact that you can't see you means you can counterplay it to some degree while he's being super stealthy or whatnot. Even though maybe it might make it a little weak even, but overall it doesn't feel really bad. The fact that it does give you a kind of pseudo-terror radius is interesting. It more or less gives you a bat lullaby. So it means you can't just purely sneak up on someone, like, and then transform into like someone else and do shit. So I think that's all right. You know, could maybe make some tweaks, maybe made it a little faster or something. His wolf form, the fact that it doesn't say that the pounce attack breaks pallets, but I think it does. And if it breaks pallets, then that's huge. And that gives him a strong way to be able to break different things. Wolf, I believe, moves at 110, so it's not something you want to be in to basically be like a discount demo, right? So it also like incentivizes swapping it in for either getting some tracking or doing some quick pounces to catch up some distance or break a pallet quickly, then swap back to Vampire after a moment or so. And Hellfire is not bad. It's a short to mid anti-loop that makes so that you can get some pretty nasty hits with it, but it's not as bad as some other killers are. I think it's much more akin to like Nemesis, except I think it takes longer to ready, so they really have to ready it, and it slows them down. So it's, I'd say, really well balanced. This may be a really well balanced start to a killer. I feel like he maybe could use some tiny buffs here or there, but overall he feels not bad. When it comes to Dracula's 3 perks, Dominance seems really good. I'm gonna be honest, for Hex builds. It has the ability to make it so your hexes cannot be cleansed super early on. This gives them a one-time protection that stops them from doing it and lets you know. That's pretty useful. Wretched Fate is not good in any way. This is a shit perk, shit design. Please rework this perk, rethink this. This is not healthy for the game. And Human Greed, while it's a fun concept, I think is too weak on its own and not even that good with other things for it to really be viable. I don't think this one's really that great. Honestly, the standout is Dominance, which I'd say is probably like a solid maybe. Honestly, like, even with it, I'd still say it's probably a B tier. Undying just does it better. It's gonna waste their time on actually cleansing it. Then they break it. This gives you a one-time protection that lets you know, but then if they do anything to it again, it just doesn't help you. I don't think it's that great, even though it's definitely the best. Honestly, none of his 3 perks are that amazing. King, Ring, Field, Elden, Fjorden. Bro, you're so right. Fjorden King, bro. Always has been. You know, you're right. You just proved it to me. Without a shadow of a doubt. Have you done a Dominance Totem build yet? I have not done a Dominance Totem build yet. Victor, right? Is it not? Oh, Belmont. Oh, it's Trevor, not Victor. I don't know why I had Victor. Okay, so, anyways, back to the perk reading. But yeah, I might... Shadow of a Doubt. Shadow of an Archie. Ah, damn, bro, you right. So, Eyes of Belmont is a solid perk. When a generator is completed, the aura of the killer is revealed to you for 3 seconds. This basically used to be this used to be old Deja Vu. But they gave it the nice benefit of whenever a killer's aura is revealed for a specific amount of time, that time is increased by 2 seconds. This is actually a really solid perk, especially if you run it with 1 or 2 other perks. This can give you some really long aura reading on certain things, and especially one mixed with multiple can read to insane amounts of aura reading that you have on a killer throughout the match. This can be a really solid perk to add in. Exaltation is neat in concept, weak in what it really does, and some items you'd really need to think this through. You don't want to run this with a toolbox, because other than getting like maybe 1 stun to upgrade it to green, you go further than that, like, you're kind of you're screwing yourself over. And honestly, like, stunning a killer is already a difficult thing. It gives a relatively okay effect. It's not great, but it's a fun perk. I like its concept. I don't want it changed. I don't want it even buffed. Though maybe remove the 30-second cooldown. That honestly doesn't fucking matter that much. You normally do not cause that many stuns within a period of 30 seconds. If that happens, that's skill issue. I love how your friend complains about the knights when legit the skeletons have been the same since Dark Souls 1. Yeah, literally. It's rare for a thorough line to survive Dark Souls 2, and the scimitar and small shield skeletons made it happen. Yeah, no, literally. Like, the skeletons are the same. Same mechanics and everything. And Moment of Glory is actually a solid perk. After looking through how it works, if you bring this with Moment of Glory with a perk that lets you be able to rummage through multiple chests, and you see there are other ones that can do that. Hold on, actually, I don't know why I'm like, but if you look at Lara Croft, she comes with a perk that lets you, no, this is just each time you open a rummage. They're like, okay, so never mind. But you have certain ones like Appraisal, you have, Scavenger, you have these, like, and they're probably going to add more that let you be able to rummage, but like if you run it with Appraisal, which is already a pretty like meh. But being able to get a free house state like that, now it takes 60 seconds. If you think about time efficiency, just in time efficiency terms, it's not that great. However, if you're able to make a chase last 60 seconds, or run them through most of it, and then they dip because they're just like dealing with it, you go work on a gen, and you're getting free time where you're healing without doing anything. It is definitely a strong perk. Not amazing, and it has to be brought with offerings, with other things to really make it work. So it's not great. However, it's alright. None of his perks are really awful. Exaltation's the worst. But, like, there's not much to really say on that. Because it's a nice... It's a fun perk. It's not meant to be strong, it's meant to be fun. And I like that. And I actually really like that. Overall, I'd rate this chapter to be fucking great. The killer feels really fun to go against and play as. That's always a good sign. His attacks don't feel bullshit, really. Like, legitimately, his attacks feel like you as the survivor have counterplay in how you move, how you play against them, how you think. You have to get inside his head a little bit here and there, be like, you know, stuff like this. Like, it's good design. I think they really knocked it out of the park with Dracula. Honestly, I at least have enjoyed him so far. With this change over the coming days, that's just always a possibility. Maybe things will show up. I think maybe some add-ons might need a little tweak. I'm gonna be honest, that one Drac add-on, while it looks goofy and whatnot, this add-on might be a little problematic because it's pure RNG whether it does anything for you. So when a generator is completed, this may either do nothing, or if you no chase, it might just feel really shit to go against because there could be zero counterplay. Then that will feel bad. If you get downed by Cube of Zoe, pure chance they did a generator where you dared be in chase, and you got struck by Zeus strike me down luck, and that might feel really shit. So stuff like that, it's a cool in concept, might feel a little rough. Other things, like this is literally useless. This is dog shit. What the fuck is this? Please, for anything, change this add-on. Blindness for 10 seconds when passing within 1 meter of a survivor while teleporting. Dog. This is shit. This may go up there as one of the worst fucking add-ons I've ever seen in this game. Blindness is already probably one of the worst status effects in the entire game because it can either really hurt or do fucking nothing. 10 seconds from basically passing directly through them while teleporting. Which is one of the many things you can do in your kit and aren't going to do super often. This add-on will almost never proc, and when it does, it will do nothing. This is up there. Oh! I'm going to want to try out, hold on. I'm going to try out one more match before we go. On a killer that has received a change within this update that I think is honestly a huge change to how he's going to feel, and I really need to know how it feels. The Nemesis. He recently just got a massive update to his kit that is going to give him a massive amount of potential stuff that I think is going to be huge. And yeah, let's say what's for an extra 3 seconds after. Okay, so I'm gonna let you guys. Nemi got a change. Nemi got massively buffed here. Let me explain a thing here real quick. I need to go to the bathroom, but let me explain this. I'm back. Anyways, Nemi used to suffer from two major issues that, in his kit, was that, for starters, in order to get him to functionally be at his strongest and in his best spot, you need survivors to be infected. However, when you do that, you have to hit them with your whip. And then they basically get a speed burst as if they were injured. However, they're just contaminated. Now, there was a slight hinder that is applied to this contamination that didn't last for very long. And the liquor tongue used to extend it for an extra, like, 0.2 seconds. The amount of distance this changed was actually so negligible that it is statistically unnoticeable. Would not make a difference. It was basically an empty add-on if you ever used it. However, in this update, he's got a massive change. That hinder used to last for a very short time, and that add-on used to extend it for a very short time too. They've now buffed the add-on to be 3 seconds, and they buffed the hinder to last for the entire duration of their speed boost, making it a lot more noticeable. This 3 seconds is going to be after. The other change is that beforehand, it'll take 3 hits to be able to tier up from tier 1 to tier 2. Because you'd need to go find a survivor, down them, find another survivor, or if you're running Morphin's Blood, maybe be able to find a zombie. However, he got a change, so now you can actually get his tier off in from tier 1 to tier 2 in this first chase by downing the survivor. So you actually, like, because you contaminate, then hit them, then hit the gun, you still wouldn't tier up. Now you can actually tier up from this. From tier 1 to tier 2, which is the most important, and Morphin's Blood got a tweak as well. So honestly, I'm going to run both these against some bots, because, like, they're bots, no one gives a fucking shit. What perks do you guys want to see me run on him, I guess? Like Loka. So just, like, some sort of build idea that you might think might work for this guy. Or something, if you want to. If you don't, like, I'll just throw in some random shit. But I want to see how it feels, because Nemi is someone I have enjoyed before and used to main at one point in time. And I want to know how he feels to use here. Drac perks? I mean, are you being... I mean, some of them won't make much of an effect. Though I really hope they did code it right so that the chests that are provided for getting vaccines don't count as chests. That might be a little silly. I don't think they do, though. Because they stopped other things from working in similar ways, so I think they would have stopped that, right? I understand, I probably wouldn't even know it's even happened in a match. Try it? Alright, sure. I'll just run Drax perks then. The perks really don't matter that much. I doubt they will, and if they will, it will be fixed pretty quickly because it would be a really annoying little thing. You gotta try... Oh, wait. Yeah, man, I'm ready. I was gonna... No, not the shitty one. What do you mean, not the shitty one? No, you said Drac perks. So I'm running all of Drac's perks. They're all his. If that's not what you wanted, you should not have just said Drac perks. Because you say Drac perks, I'm taking that as Dracula's 3 teachable perks. The Hex is trash. I mean, I agree it's trash, but... yeah. What are you gonna do? But yeah, I'm really curious to how these Nemi changes are gonna make them feel. Because they should make them feel a lot better. Well, the fact that the bot just was dumb as fuck doesn't help. I need a bot to not be the dumbest thing imaginable. Sometimes the bots do that, and other times they will legitimately juice the fuck out of you. Hi, Jane. that's noticeable. I don't make that, but that's definitely noticeable. Yeah, I don't reach those. See, that's what I mean. Like, they have perfect... What are you doing? Oh, what are these bots cooking? What are these bots cooking? Chat. Is the kitchen gonna burn down? I feel like I move faster doing that. Well, I mean, this bot's getting fucking cooked, apparently. There's the fucking hook. Lobby full of... Alright, bro, I'm trying to end stream soon. I'm not trying to fucking spend 10 years doing that shit. Yeah, I'll go for Leon. How's that? Leon getting fucking infected by the zombie. Big fist. Why am I seeing their aura? What is it that's... Oh, it's the chest, right. Because they're not doing the chest, so like their auras are just like... By the way, this is another reason why... So out of the 3 chests, by the way, 2 of them are right end basement. This is why this perk is ass. Just as a heads up. Someone has to be here. I heard them moving. Jane, what the fuck are you doing? That distance is noticeably less. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Yeah, the reason Marvin's Blood was such a popular add-on for it, it would help you... Well, but on the first version of it, it was really good, because it basically gave what Nemia's base kit now. And then its second version was kind of... didn't do much. Since... Seems like they might be running around here, I decided to break that preemptively. I mean, look at that. She's made no distance, basically. That's a huge difference. And that hinder only applies to contamination, by the way. That is a... Oh, Moriable. Damn, that was so fucking hard they broke my totem for it. What are you doing here? Fuck off. Fucking invading my Mori? Who do you think you are? I was hoping maybe. What the fuck are you coming out here? Wait, them coming out just completely threw me off. What are you doing? There's that little tip. Tier 3 tip. Are you fucking teabagging? What the fuck was that? See this, you see how this survivor is like crouching or whatnot? That's actually to avoid the tentacle. See how sometimes the bots will legitimately like juice up? Sometimes they can actually do something useful. Oh, more of them. Boom. Fuck is that zombie doing, bro? Is that a Leon I spotted doing a generator? Ah, both of them are over here. I don't know why I'm trying to mind game the bots like that, bro. Look at that, they make no distance now. That's actually insanely good. You see, they crouched. I think the fact that I've played this killer before is showing off an experience to some degree, because you're seeing some of the shit I'm going for. So we saw Leon was going this way, so he's probably somewhere around here. Ish, if he kept going this way as a bot. Seems maybe not. Go find Leon for me, thank you. I think I just saw something going on over here. Could be crazy, but I think I just saw a crow land over here. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. Going insane. Well, I'm going to be heading in the right direction. Alright, Leon, you better do better this time. Leon, you did worse. This fucking did worse, bro. Disappointed. But yeah, honestly, Nemi feels better. A lot better, honestly. Ooh. Got the zombie assist. And we're running them to the other zombie, which is really funny. Yeah, sometimes the bots can actually be competent, which is really funny. Because then sometimes you can get a bot that's better than your teammate. Dredge also received like quite a number of changes, but honestly I feel like ending stream. So thank you guys so much for watching. I feel pretty solid about this, you know? Pretty damn solid. But thank you guys so much, you know. I always enjoy having you guys here. But we're gonna end now. I don't think I'm gonna be raiding out today. Looking at my list of people I'd raid out to, like normally, there's no one I really feel like raiding to. They think would be like a good raid out to at all. So I think I'll just be calling it here then and not raiding out for once. But thank you guys so much for stopping on by. I appreciate you guys being here. And yeah, I will see you guys on Thursday. Bye bye.